Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't do at me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Only 5 minutes left. A fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. Tell them to line up faster. Fantastic work.
Oh my God. I didn't just do that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think Marv would have been very proud of me in that moment.
I have the holocron. See here. You didn't make it, Grease.
Here? Just get up.
Ah! Ah! I don't know what happened there. Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia. And I hate it. Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. There's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there.
Which
And
should be the upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
that is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to Barry.
So is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
Oh,
You're
they're
doing
prop?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What was that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what, T? You know I will get you for this.
Yeah, I know.
I will
Oh,
get you
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking.
Well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your EMF?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No, just
Magna.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
That switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not? I heard that. I thought that was Serena. I heard Mom. Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't. That was not a real person.
I'll tell you what, I know, I'm gonna take a seat over here.
Maker.
The maker? You're probably told not to speak to strangers. And that's fine. That's fine. My name is T. And over there's my...
Was that you squeaking?
Ooh, no, that wasn't. I heard that.
Yeah, that's now I hear you squeaking.
I heard
What was that? It sounded like a voice.
I don't... It did.
Yeah, it wasn't your... Because
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't... Nothing got caught in my throat. There was... I marked it, but... it was a mumble. Did you heard that, right?
100%.
Cat, I swear, are you really doing this to me? Are you seeing this? Ah! Damn it, Cat! Don't... Oh my God! The cat... You little jerk! Man? What did you do to my game, Cat? I swear to God.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very... Wow, hang on. It's a very rushed... It sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely, definitely.
I mean, something's...
Yes, yeah, oh yeah. They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go into the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here. Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into the first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we went to see the outside together. But I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. But I see futures in companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is going to be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. Why am I crying in a video game? Oh my god. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I've been astray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute. I'll move you back just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah,
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
that might be.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did someone just? Did you just whisper? Did you just whisper?
Keep going. Everything you got.
No, I don't know. I'm worried.
He's back at red.
Come on.
Oh no.
Steve
We got
Saylor! Steve Saylor! You did it! You did it! Congratulations, Steve Saylor! You just picked up your second seal, and it's a motherfucking raid seal! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
I fucking love it when T gets hyped.
The teammate entirely of your clan. Hold on. I'm going for it.
Right?
Yeah, you just saw 80 inches of me touching my nipples on your wall. You're never gonna look at your wall the same way again. Okay. Holy Hannah. That came out of the box really strong. Woo! Okay. Everybody awake? I hope you're awake. I'm awake. How you doing, everybody? Okay, so real quick, I have to tell Mika in chat the whole thing about breaking a leg. Now, here's a funny story about that. Here's a real funny story about that. I was a professional actor for many a year. And it was only recently, only like a few years ago, that I understood why you always told people in either in creative venues. Most of the time it's for actors, but I mean, you know, you've heard musicians be told this and all this stuff. I never understood it. I was like, why would I want to break a leg? It's so you get cast. It's so you get cast. You break a leg. You wish an actor to break a leg so they can get cast. No kidding. I just learned this. Well, I mean, like a few years ago, I just learned this. But there you have it. And how you doing, everybody? My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. I was planning, chat. I was planning to make this another dual stream kind of thing where I did some Magic the Gathering stuff, opened up a few more packs because I have a crap ton more of booster packs to go. But I have decided instead I'm calling an audible, and I am going to go on ahead and I'm going to do the thing where I say no. Instead, we're going to go and jump right back in to the footage of the Wildwood Sanitorium. I wanted to do one quick thing though. Hold on one second. I wanted to go here, and then go here, and then go here, and then go here. I'm going to close that. There it is. Okay, great. Yeah. And no, I don't want to write a reply. I want to quote this post. We hope to see you there. And so far, knock wood, So far, Streamlabs is behaving. Just gonna say, come on, Streamlabs, hold it together. Yes, I know I'm tempting fate. Yep, that was the right one. That was the right one, T. That was the right one to do. Okay, come on, Streamlabs, hold it together. So, here's what I've discovered. I have to. It looks like I have to clean out my hard drive or somehow get my man John Walker back up here. Oh, actually, over here. I got to get John Walker over here, and we have to finally swap out the hard drive because one of the reasons why people were claiming that Streamlabs was acting up the way it did was because it needs so much open space on the main hard drive, and because for some reason my hard drive will not allow me to, or for some reason the Streamlabs loader, the Streamlabs installer will not allow me to load up my Streamlabs on anything other than the main C drive, and there's not much room left. But I went on ahead and took a chance. And I updated all my drivers. I updated my NVIDIA drivers. So, I took care of that. OBS ran fine last night. I removed a lot of stuff off of my drive. There's very little I can do now. Apart from swap out the hard drive. Duplicate it, pop it back in, and bing, bang, boom. We're good to go. But right now, I'm just crossing my fingers and hoping that Streamlabs can just last out a little bit longer and that my PC can last a little bit longer. It just dawned on me as I'm sitting here talking to you all. My Origin PC is coming up on its 8th birthday. I think it's the 8th birthday. I don't know if to give that or I honestly don't know. I am not in a position right now to get a new PC. Just bottom line, I am not. I am not in a position to get a new PC. But when are you? I mean, everybody wants to get the most out of there. And I will say, for a PC that's 8 years old, I have gutted this thing and put in new stuff in it, and it's still running like a champ, and I'm still streaming like a champ, provided Streamlabs holds up. I know I'm testing the waters every time I say that. So yeah, I'm just doing everything I can to keep everything running smoothly on stream.
He's got cats on stream?
I do not right
what
now.
What can't T-Monster do? I'm not even being facetious. It's like a really good stream.
I think it is a good stream with this computer. Everything's been going great. Everything's been going great with this computer. It's only been, in the past month, it's starting to show its age. And I've got to take care of that. I've got to take care of that. I'm not too worried about it, though. And that was the main reason why I was late tonight. I've been doing the troubleshooting and the research and everything on why Streamlabs decided to spit the dummy as it did so early the other night. And, reinstalling it is no longer an option. So I'm like, okay, I've already done that anyway. But the thing that I found was that, I need more room on my hard drive. Make it that what you will. So I was planning to do another 3-pack opening, 6-pack opening, because I mean, I can get some sweet ass content out of that. But last night, just kind of framing it up for anybody that missed the review footage last night, near the end of the footage review, I picked up an EVP. I picked up a sound that wasn't supposed to be there, and the cool thing about it was that I had purposely left the camera upstairs in the examination room running, and that was my dastardly plan. I was going to go on ahead and just leave equipment running and just see what would happen. Now, I didn't I didn't put up anything at there like a REM pod or Simon or anything like that. I think maybe in the back of my mind I wanted to do that, but I just wasn't thinking that far ahead. I just said I'm going to leave the stream up here. I'm going to see what happens. And not only did we pick up like a very, very soft, very tiny voice, we also picked up movement. We picked up just straight up hardcore movement, footsteps. People just it sounded like there was a lot of movement, and you could easily say, well, that was just you guys downstairs. Here's the caveat, though. I have an audio recording of us downstairs, and we're not slamming doors. We're not moving around that much. It's actually quite chill downstairs, and you can hear it when we come up the stairs, all that stuff. But there was like very audible thumps and thuds and stuff that sounded very close to footsteps and movement. And in the middle of all that, we picked up a very soft voice, and that was freaky, and that was a great way to end the stream. So instead of doing my usual hour warm up of things where I go ahead and say, okay, we're gonna talk about life, we're gonna talk about Magic the Gathering, we're gonna talk about the upcoming book, we're gonna talk about all that stuff. Nope, we're just gonna jump right back in to Wildwood. This place is amazing. This place is amazing. Matter of fact, I have to go back and take a look at the footage of me sitting in the doing the vigil, because during the vigil, not only was I thought, well, maybe it was just pareidolia. I was worried about picking up a voice that was there, but I wanted it to be there, but it wasn't. But even Alex Mitsuo was picking up a vibe, and she was hearing Rush. They were hearing Rush voices as well. They were hearing Rush voices. So yeah, I thought it'd be good to just going ahead, popping the poker while the fire's hot, all that stuff. We're in the examination room now of the investigation of the Wildwood Sanitorium, and we're about to do something called I think it's called scenarios, and really all that is it's us doing we're reenacting things to see if we can kick up something. It is a passive aggressive way of doing what is more commonly known as provoking, And there are several ways you can provoke stuff. You can say, "Hey, doctor, I've got a patient here. Yo, how you doing there, Big Marv? Good to see you, Marvinsky. Good to see you in chat. Hope you're doing well, Marv. Hope everything is safe and sound in the UK. I'm done living in interesting times. I wouldn't mind if we had a few boring times here and there. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody is before we jump into things, I did want to say, I meant what I said earlier today on the socials. If you missed it, if you haven't given yourself a break, if you haven't walked away from your computer or doing something, it's okay to drop me a lurk and then just go outside and touch grass or just take a breath. You know what I mean? Everything feels like it's a tinderbox right now, and it's kind of frightening how people are really reading into a lot of things right now. I think people are exercising their skills with Photoshop. I don't mind throwing that out there. I saw some things today that there's one in particular where one of the new ideas, I'm just going to use that word, ideas. Does touching grass in a zoo game count? I would think so. Secondhand. Yeah, I'll allow it. On this stream. But as far as the new one I heard, the address to the nation that was given for the individual that was brutally slain the other day was apparently AI generated. And it's because of a weird hiccup in the video There's also something about the way the orange pinky kind of slips under his hand, and it's weird. It's weird. It reminds me of a Star Trek episode that's been getting a lot of references lately online, called Patterns of Force, and it was a captain that went to this one planet to try to straighten things up between the warring nations, and he used the Third Reich as the template, and that's when he discovered very quickly, oh crap, absolute power corrupts absolutely. Whoopsie. And yeah, there you go. Yeah, there was the whole 9/11 memorial thing that was the other theory that was bouncing around today, and it's a lot to take in. I mean, I don't have to rehash some of the weirdness that's been happening in the past 48 hours, 36 to 48 hours. I mean, you all know where I stand in my politics. You all know where I stand in my philosophies. And while I don't condone or even, and just might as well have to say it, while I don't condone or even support the way things went yesterday, don't ask me to grieve for the guy, because I'm not. That's not me being intolerant. That's just me just drawing my line in the sand and saying, no, I'm justified in what I'm feeling. And you should be too. If you disagree vehemently, hopefully, with some of the things that he said, which the quotes have been making the rounds today. They've been making the rounds pretty hard today. So don't ask me to feel do not ask me to feel remorse. Yes, exactly. I am a bit shocked. I am very shocked that it happened. But I will tell you this. I will say, without fail, I will say this: we should honor one of his wishes. We should honor one of his wishes. And we should release the Epstein files, all of them, because that was what he would have wanted.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
All right. That's enough of political corner. Now let's go look for ghosties, shall we? Let's go look for ghosties. Now I posted on the socials the location that we're at, and again I'll bring everybody back up to speed on where we are. We are in the Wildwood Sanitorium. This was a private sanatorium that took care of everything from tuberculosis. Well, very reluctantly, people took care of tuberculosis. They were basically mandated by the government to I can't remember if it was state or federal, but they were mandated, even though they were a private facility, said no, you've got to start treating people with tuberculosis. But they handled all sorts of different maladies. And then later on, after tuberculosis kind of chilled out, they started getting into the mental health. Now, the thing to know though about Wildwood versus a place like Trans-Allegheny or Waverly Hills, those two aforementioned locations are public. They were public sanatoriums. They were public places where people went to get treated for different stuff. Even Crescent was like that for a while. But Wildwood was private, and that's why it looks like. Hang on a minute. I will look that up. It'll only take me a moment. Oop. You are not derailing me. I am purposely looking this up. Over here? Yes. Okay. Give me 1 second. Pardon me. Okay. Oh, this must have been... So apparently there was a video that Youngblood shot where he did not know how to ride a horse, but he just said, just put me on it and I'll figure it out, and he did. I want to Copy. There it is. Copy link address. Okay. I think this is it. This should take you to the music video. That should take you to the music video. But if you were curious, the song is called "Hello Heaven Hello," and it is one of those. It is one of them epic. It's one of them epic songs. So yeah, I love it. This is my song, but it's "Hello Heaven Hello." In case that doesn't take you to the music video, yeah. Hopefully you'll dig it. It's got a little bit. It's got a little something for everybody in there. So Wildwood was a private facility. Now the advantage of the private facility is you got like, whoa, really, wow, well done, Panic. Boom. I didn't even see the message come up. Let's go, Panic. We're gonna call you Quick Draw from here on. Nicely done. And by the way, attention, all personnel. Ads in 40 seconds. That is all. So while it was kind of cool that they had these private sanatoriums where you got the extra better care, the facilities were a little nicer, didn't necessarily mean that the care was any better. There were some shenanigans that were gotten up to at these places. If you were if you were the rich individual
Shovel.
that was of the Gilded Age, Rail Baron Zaddy, I believe they call him, Rail Baron Zaddy, from the Gilded Age. My wife is very much into the Gilded Age. It's a beautiful looking show, and mad props to the creators of Downton Abbey for hitting it a second time with the Gilded Age. Anyway, so but if Rail Baron Zaddy wanted to get a little more time with the mistress, he could go on ahead, bring his wife over here. That's going to be the scenario you're going to see us play out. But they could go on ahead, bring the wifey to Wildwood and say, why don't you have a little resty poo, and they got up to all kinds of stuff up here. I mean, there was the hydrotherapy meaning it was cold, then hot, then cold. Sometimes they go, what would it do to the human body and maybe the human brain? We just jump started the whole thing from scratch. So let's put the person in the cold bath. They're freezing. Now let's stick these live wires, stick them in the water, see what happens. This is some of the stuff that happened across the country in public and private sanatoriums. Now the drill in the skull, aka the lobotomy, and you know the old saying, I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. Hang on. Thank you. That I don't know. I don't know if they were still in practice as a medical sanatorium at that time. But the weird thing about lobotomies, hey, how you doing there, Scott? The weird thing about lobotomies was that it was, as I said in the previous stream yesterday, it was an outpatient procedure. It was an outpatient procedure. Oh, by the way, I should also say, yes, we are so far we are good to go on YouTube. And for the folks on YouTube, when you hear me talk about ads, you're not going to see ads here on YouTube. Okay? YouTube will be watching this ad free. But over on Twitch, there are going to be the occasional ad breaks, unless, of course, as you see in my announcement, you get Twitch Turbo or otherwise, and then you're good to go. Otherwise being that you sub to the channel. But as far as YouTube goes, nope, nothing, no ads there. And then, of course, at the end of the night, you all on YouTube, you all stay put. But Twitch, you all are going somewhere. You all are going somewhere tonight, because I'm feeling it tonight. But lobotomies, man, the more I find out, and I found out a lot about lobotomies at Trans-Allegheny. Apparently, Trans-Allegheny was the place they were handing these things out like bubblegum cards, you know, and I mean, it was, yeah, yeah, just straight up, yeah. Did I tell you I'm newly obsessed with learning about football, not soccer, but football. Manchester United. I'm just gonna say, Panic, you and Marv, you need to play nice, okay? Play nice with between one another, okay? Just make sure that, because I know that Marv's team is Watford, and I'm not sure where Manchester United stands within the fans of Watford. I will say though that the Wrexham United, I think they're called Wrexham United. I like Manchester United. If I had to like a big team, I'd choose them. Yeah. But there's a very, very funny Aviation Gin commercial. You should look this up. Ryan Reynolds, Aviation Gin, and reaction. And I think it's a reaction to Wexford Box or something like that. Because Aviation Gin is doing, that's Ryan Reynolds' gin company. They are doing a limited edition Welcome to Wrexham box set, right? And dear Lord in heaven, the what they did in that ad is hysterical. And of course, through the whole thing, Ryan Reynolds is doing straight up Deadpool, that very even tone throughout the whole thing, and a beautiful voiceover. It's such a fun ad, and that's Ryan Reynolds in a nutshell right there. So anyway, going back to what you're gonna be seeing tonight here. So that was kind of what was going on at this particular place. Lot of stuff, kind of, you know, as it was in the late 19th and early 20th century. They were kind of figuring, you know, poking the bear to see what would happen. Pardon the pun there, Panic. But they were poking the bear to see how the bear would react. And yeah, there was some weirdness that happened in this place, beyond the shadow of a doubt. And now that you know the backdrop, now that you know where we're coming from, that is where we're going to be picking it up. We are here with the Association of Paranormal Study, or APS, and that is Alex Mitsuo's group. We have some lovely people in there. There's Cindy. There are other people that the name bank is foggy at best. And again, because this is a footage review show, this is a footage review stream where I go live with the footage, not knowing or not even remembering what we have going on here. Yeah, I'm here to answer your questions in real time. I'm here to show you the other side. I'm here to show you the investigation part of paranormal investigation. This is the stuff you don't see with Mindseed. You don't necessarily see it with Sam and Colby, Project Fear, or otherwise. Now, I'm pretty sure Project Fear, they check they go through their footage. I really feel like they do. But as far as the other folks, I would be surprised if they did. Folks like Mindseed, folks like Twin Paranormal, folks like Sam and Colby, I don't get the impression they sit down and really go through this stuff. And that's that's when the investigation kicks in. You know, you've got to start really looking at the footage, and you've got to see what is coming up. You've got to see if you caught anything or not. And trying to do the paranormal investigation completely. And I do say that I do stress that completely, in that being in the space, asking the questions, as the skeptics and the debunkers would say, talking to the walls and the dark. And that's what we do. We talk to the dark. We talk to the dark. We talk to walls, and we hope that the wall. It's when the walls talk back. We tend to go, oh, okay, cool. And that's what this part is all about. And I want to make this these live streams of me going through the footage. I want that to be your chance to ask me questions, whether it's about the space, whether it's about the equipment that we use, whether it's about the techniques that we employ. And we're trying some new stuff in this one. In this go round, we're trying some new stuff. So strap in, because it's going to be fun. And yeah, we're also going to be working with new apps, because in this particular setting, Old Spirits did not take the lead. APS took the lead. I'm not okay about the walls talking back. Randy, I hate to break it to you, but when I go to these places, I want the walls to talk back. I legit want to hear something from the shadows. But here's the real problem. Most of the time, I do not hear it in real time. Most of the time, I hear it when I'm reviewing the evidence. And that's, as I've said before, and I'll say it again, that is when I get the most anxious, the most scared, if you will, is when I'm having to review the evidence. So again, we pod down the music and we jump on in. So here we go, everybody. Welcome back to Wildwood Sanitorium. Now, we just finished where I left the stream running, and now you're going to hear us come up the stairs. Yep. I'm trying to remember if this place even had a door knocker. Now, you see, that's the sound of us, well, more to the point, me, stomping up the stairs. And the thumps that we were hearing earlier didn't sound anything like that. And it was during this investigation I realized I was the only dude there. I left my chat running up here, so hopefully they heard something. All right. Remember, if you see something weird, go on ahead. Let us know. Clip it. All right. Okay, and I have. Okay, and I have the H4n. Which means I can actually use the pickups on the H4n instead of the phone. And it was recording, so let me see if I can find that particular moment. Honestly, Randy, if you want to know the tension that I feel when I'm reviewing evidence, watch one episode. Don't worry, you can pick any of the episodes and you'll get it. But you can pick one now, currently 6. One of 6 episodes of Alien Earth, which honestly I can say that is the most terrifying thing I've ever seen. Not even Train to Busan. I mean, we're talking. I'm astounded at how much tension the people that are putting together Alien Earth can cram into one freaking episode. It is mind blowing to me. And I've been really enjoying Alien Earth. I have been really enjoying Alien Earth. It's been worth the wait and worth the hype. And I mean, everybody is just performing, just acting their asses off. It's great. I'm a fan of Timothy Oliphant from the days of Deadwood. And where's Alien Earth playing? The Disney Channel. Yeah, the Disney Channel. Well, you can now access it from the Disney Channel. It was on FX, and then Hulu bought FX, and then Disney bought Hulu, and they got all the stuff from FX. And yeah, I mean, but I mean, they have the they also bought 20th Century Fox. So that meant that Deadpool could segue over into the Marvelverse, the MCU. And It also means, people have been joking, saying the alien queen is a Disney princess. That is not the case, though. That is not the case. The Disney princess in the Alienverse is Ellen Ripley.
Hail to the king, baby.
Or hail to the princess in this case. But I'm all here. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Disney owns they've always had they've always owned Touchstone. I don't even think Touchstone is still around. I don't think Touchstone is around anymore. I think it's now just all Disney. But yeah. I think that now I now believe that yes, Ellen Ripley is considered a Disney princess. Flamethrower lady, yes, Scott, flamethrower lady. You're killing me, man. You're absolutely killing me. Okay, let me see if I can find us going up the stairs. I'm going to assume this loud thing here is us going up the stairs. Okay. Ripley is absolutely well. Just today, I believe it was Screen Rant. Some interview surfaced where they were asking Sigourney Weaver what she thought of Alien Earth, and she gave it like a full on 5-star review. She says, I can't watch it unless my husband's with me, because I'm terrified of what's going to be jumping out at the screen. And I will say this, the thing about that Alien Earth does, which I think is great, is they don't just center around the xenomorph. They basically, and this doesn't give any spoilers away, but they basically build this plot around a Weyland-Yutani ship that went out on a 65-year mission. Round trip, 65 years. And the mission was find hostile aliens and bring them back safely. So that was the entire concept. So they did find the xenomorph at that point, but they also found some other species. And you suddenly realize that, yeah, the alien xenomorph is pretty freaking terrifying. But it's got nothing compared to some of these others that they found. And that's where I'm going to be. I'm just going to I'm going to zip it, lock it, and put it in my pocket. But I don't think I'm telling tales out of school by saying that the xenomorph, for me, is the least terrifying of these things. There's one alien that they have prominently featured in Alien Earth, and nobody knows a damn thing about it. And what I mean by that is we've seen these other things that do nasty things. We've seen these other aliens that do these really nasty things. God's honest truth. But there's one alien that we know nothing about. It's there. We've all seen it, but we have no freaking clue what it is or what it does. The other aliens, we're like, oh, this one does this one does that. Then there's another one, and you'll know it when you see it. You know it when you see it. And everyone is coming up with different names for it. One was Iris, Irene, things like that. They were naming this alien creature. That one scares me the most at this point. But I think the one that scares me the most is this one odd alien that we know that Timothy Oliphant's character dug up the file and knows everything about it. But as far as what it does, we haven't found out yet. Now, all that being said, it's still pretty wild just how good it's not like the show relies on the aliens and how nasty they are. I mean, it's an element in the show, but that's the thing. It is an element. There are these other performances going on, other characters that are being introduced, and it's so freaking cool. And one thing you kind of figure out watching the show, oh, I haven't heard of this particular group, and then you'll go, oh, there might be a reason for that. So yeah, a lot of things are happening. And so yeah, if you can watch Alien Earth, I highly recommend it. It is exceptional. But it is terrifying. Okay. Speaking of terrifying, let's get back to what we were doing. There's T letting his nerd flag fly. Okay, Scott. You have a good seminar. Hope it all goes smoothly. Setting up my new toy for the holiday. Oh, ooh, what's the new toy? Come on, Marv. Unless it's something dirty. I don't think it is. I think it's something to do with sauces. But good luck. Osmo Puck. Oh, let's go. Ashlina from the Twitches bought one of those for when we went to the USS North Carolina. That thing was pretty freaking cool. It's really, really nice. Probably should have bought an SRL, but that's a down the road thing. And honestly, Marv, if you have a model of a phone that is maybe at the most 5 years older, you're going to take just as good pictures. That is something very cool that I found out about today. Hold on one second. If you see something. Okay. So I found out today that I will be doing some videography and some photography this weekend for Mythic Hall. I was hoping that I was going to be able to go and help out Phil and Tina along with my wife. My wife and I were asked to hop back up to Northern Virginia and help Phil and Tina with some stuff around their soon-to-be old house. But this morning, I got a ping from Sean over at Mythic Hall, and he said, "Hey T, if the offer is still open, would you be able to take some pictures of this one shot that we're doing? We've got a professional dungeon master coming in, and they're going to be, and this is the first like big event that with paying customers and things like that." And so I've been asked to get the video of people walking in and experiencing Mythic Hall, and we're going to put it into a hype reel, and all that different stuff. That's the plan. And he asked me, oh, do you have an SLR and an SLR camera? And I was like, no. I just realized you meant SLR, not SRL. SRL is your Destiny showing. It's SLR or DSLR. But that's funny, Marv. That's funny. Anyway, but we deduced that the quality that I would get from this phone would probably be not up to the level of recent digital SLR cameras, but eventually down the road, you're going to want to have that. Oh, Russet? Oh, hi, Russet. Okay, just saved that. So now I can go in here and we can actually sync up some better quality audio with what I've got here. So I'm going to pull up, yep, and there it is. There's the tag, if you see something. Okay, so I'm going to zip that over here. Well, I got to wait for the whole thing to render. Yeah, so So I am thrilled to be again doing some professional stuff with the good folks over at Mythic Hall. Again, as it was funny. Sean said, "Oh, I just feel weird, asking you to do this, and I can't pay you." And I said, "This is all an investment for when I eventually get the official title of Director of Live Streaming and Content Creation." Because I know that the video I'm going to shoot, the clips that I get and the different stuff, it's all gonna pay into when this thing gets going, because I'm that confident in it. I really do believe, chat, if Mythic Hall doesn't go gangbusters, I will be shocked. Because every time I show people the pictures, every time I show people what we're doing there, heck, when I post that, yeah, this is where I'm playing D&D now, people are like, "Oh my God, that's so cool!" And yes, it is. But we want to take it to the next level. We really do. So we'll have to wait and find out how all this transpires. Okay, so now that I've got this, go ahead, let us know. Clip. Let's see. All right, so we're walking in. All right. Remember, if you see something. Okay. So now I go on ahead and let me just sync this up. I can also do this. Oop, no, not that. This. There you go. Oh, something else too, and I think I will show it to everybody because now it's unofficially official. But I'm very excited about it. Let me pull it up. Okay, get ready for infinity, because I think it's going to happen. Oh, wrong one. Okay, over here. Over here. Turn around. All right, sorry. All right, here we go. So, I think everybody's going to get a kick out of seeing this. So, anyway, welcome to Amazon. That's not what I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you this. So it is official now. Available for $15. Doug, a Doug story, is now available for purchase. And what you'll notice about Doug, a Doug story, is that on the back cover, is your one and only Twitch dad. So here it is. Here it is, everybody. Here's the cover. And there I am. With a forward by T. Morris. I could not be prouder.
T. Morris is proud of me.
I am so freaking stoked about this. The fact that we are making this ridiculous thing happen. But yes, this is Doug, a Doug story, written by Douglas Scott Weirden. And yes, there is a forward in there, a legit forward. This is a book. And it is a forward by me, by T. Morris. So there you have it.
What I care about is the judgment of T. Morris, who wrote Twitch for Dummies.
This is copyrighted material, I should also point out. And already Doug has become a #1 bestseller on Amazon. He has already become a bestseller, and he's got 94 ratings on this. I am so proud of Doug. I am so proud of him. But anyway, yeah, that is a thing, and I was thrilled to write a forward for him, and apparently, I'm not 100% sure, but apparently, we are supposed to be having a little book event at TwitchCon. So I'm excited about that too. It should be just as ridiculous as the book itself. So we'll see how things go. All right. So let me see if I've got this lined up. Let's go ahead and let's see how we did. And this is the subtle finessing of audio that there are easier ways to do this in Premiere, but sometimes Premiere can get a little persnickety, and I have to go back and just do it by hand. So there you go. So all right, so let me explain what I'm doing when I'm saying I'm working with Mythic Hall. Right now they can't pay anybody because this is literally, it is a startup with zero invested capital into it, right? Here's the game plan. They being the folks over at Ghost Stop who want to be a part of this, because there's Ghost Stop and then there's the rest of the building. And you're going to learn this, by the way, when you see the history hit for the Ghost Stop investigation, which is coming up this weekend. Oh, and before I forget, attention, all personnel. Ads in 35 seconds. Ads in 35 seconds. That is all. So the way this whole thing worked was Sean Porter, the guy who actually founded Ghost Stop, it was cheaper for him to buy a 6-story skyscraper. Well, not really a skyscraper, but a 6-story building in downtown Lynchburg, Virginia, than it was to buy or rent from a corner store in Orlando. So he went on ahead and he bought a 6-story building. It's a beautiful building. It was erected in 1902. Gorgeous building. And he has 6 floors. And the first 2 floors, that's Ghost Stop, right? And of course there's the basement, but there's the basement, first floor and second floor, and that's Ghost Stop. Second floor is where a lot of the offices are, and test rooms, and places where they build the stuff. Oh, hello, Caleb. How are you? What was the creepiest thing I have ever seen? Oh, crap. Great question, Caleb. That's over on YouTube, by the way. That actually, now that I think about it, pretty easy. The creepiest thing I ever saw was at Crescent SCI, and SCI stands for Correctional State Institution. In the wisdom of the 80s, this facility started off as a tuberculosis ward, then became a tuberculosis ward and mental institution, and then with the wisdom of the 80s, the government of Pennsylvania thought we could save some money if we just combined everything. And we turned it into a TB ward, a mental asylum, and a medium security prison. And we're going to send there the shoemaker killer, who was one of their more infamous people in the Joseph. Joseph. No, I'm blanking on the guy's name. But he was known as the shoemaker killer. So you can look him up, Caleb, and you'll get the lowdown skinny on him. But anyway, so it was at Crescent. We were doing a 12-hour lock-in. We went in at 6 p.m. and we left at 6 a.m. And it was around 2 o'clock in the morning, maybe 3 o'clock in the morning. Phil and I are in the admin building, and we're in the Great Hall, I guess, or the community hall. It was basically the big open room where they would have special events and things like that. And we did catch it on video, and we do have it in our episode in season 1. But we were about halfway, maybe not even halfway, maybe short of halfway across the community hall, and we saw something at the door. And the door was slightly ajar, but which is weird because it's a door. No, sorry, I couldn't resist. Anyway, door was slightly open, and we kept seeing this shadow lean in and lean out. Callinger, thank you, Caleb. Callinger, Joseph. I knew it started with a K and then with an R, but I knew it wasn't Kroger or anything like that. But yes, Joseph Callinger. Yes. So anyway, we saw this shadow leaning in, and then it would lean out, then lean in and lean out, and lean in and lean out. And I was worried that it was some kind of video interference because, you know, we were using very limited IR at the time. We had limited gear at the time, but we did capture something at that door. We captured something at the doorway that kept leaning in and leaning out, leaning in and leaning out. And when we said, okay, we're going to wrap up, I turned on my light, shone it on the door. There was nothing there. There wasn't even a window there, if I recall correctly. But that was pretty creepy. I'm trying to think of any recent. I will say the creepiest thing I think I found, or not creepy, but I think one of the most emotional experiences I had was on the USS North Carolina. I was doing a spirit writing session. And when I came out of that spirit writing session, it's probably one of the few times that I needed a minute to I was ready to fall apart. And I was doing the spirit writing session in the torpedo room where the torpedo struck the side of the USS North Carolina. 5 men were killed. One was knocked off the main deck when the torpedo struck. 4 of the men were below sea level. They were in this area where they were doing basically seal tests on the doors to make sure that they were watertight. And there were 2 guys that were taking a shower, and that was where the torpedo hit. So yeah, that when I came out of that spirit writing session, I needed a minute to collect myself. And normally I'm a little groggy, but that was one where I was really emotionally like struck. And Crescent and Crescent definitely the creepiest. North Carolina probably the most emotional. Haven't been disappointed though in the other places that we visited. We've always had something interesting happen. But thank you, Caleb, for the question. Very cool. Thank you. Okay, so now I am lining up this video to see if I got this. So let me see how close I got. Remember, if you see something weird. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so I just got to line up these two. Let's see. Maybe half a second. Let's see how this sounds. Remember, if you see something weird, it's shit. When you hear that weird kind of echo, that's when you know you're maybe a frame or 2 off. Hold on. Really? You only let me move by increments of 10? Okay. Remember, if you see something weird, I just need to move it like a frame or 2, and it'll be just fine. All right, let's see how that goes. Let's see how this goes. Good pull, by the way, Caleb, over on YouTube. Joseph Calendar, yes. Remember, if you see something weird, so this is when I have to take advantage of the ability to zoom in to literally 1 frame at a time in Premiere and go, okay, I need to move it either a frame to the left or a frame to the right, and she'll be perfect. Okay. If you see something weird, go on ahead. Let us know. That's it. So we zoom back out. And at this point, I'm going to just listen to this audio. All right, so we're just going to listen to that audio. Go on ahead. Let us know. The pickups are a little cleaner. All right. On the H4n than they are on the onboard cameras. The onboard camera mics are good, but the pickups on the H4N are far better. Okay, you have a good night, Mika. Thanks a lot. Good night, Mika. See you in Baku. I don't know if go to the old Wellington Hospital. Old Wellington Hospital. Where is that? If you say Wellington, New Zealand, I'll be like, well, yeah, I would love to do that, but I got to get to Wellington first. But which Wellington are we talking about? Which Wellington, if you don't mind my asking? Okay, so here we go. Back to it. Yeah, there's a bit of heaviness in here.
There definitely is.
But it was here where I know I heard my eye kept going back to here. Ooh. What eye?
Did anything happen while we were in here, chat?
No, let's find out. Let me. I hit chat on purpose, so I can turn it back on just for visibility.
Or you turn it back on when you see it.
Don't know where, but I know it's haunted. Okay. We have been to the old hospital on College Hill, and that is in Wilmington, West Virginia. And that was a fantastic two-parter. That was our season finale for season 3. This is our season finale for season 4, so you're kind of getting a sneak peek at what's coming. But yeah, the old hospital was amazing. That was a trip and then some. Now, if I recall correctly, what was the place? There's a hospital in Tennessee that a lot of people rave about, and I think it's Old South Pittsburgh Hospital in Tennessee, and they're still keeping it open for paranormal investigators. I don't know if we're going to ever get a chance to get out there, but it's on the bucket list. It is on the ever-growing bucket list of places for us to visit. Trans-Allegheny is going to be our kickoff for season 5, and that was a trip. That was an absolute trip. Jess is they're like, turn back! How you doing there, Jess? How you doing, Jess? Good to see you.
That was me.
Oh,
Testing.
Phil Rossi in the house.
Hey, Phil.
He said, might have heard a voice earlier.
Ooh,
Yep.
Of course you did.
We heard
Only
voices
Phil
coming.
Rossi would hear a voice when he's not even alone.
Yeah, we heard voices coming from this corner.
You need this camera, I can move this.
That is true.
Oh, you're good.
I'll use this one.
Now that's funny. I gotta tell Phil that. Hello, my elder cat. My elder cat has entered the room. The elder cat has entered the room. Okay. How are you, Vi? Yes, I know, Vi. I know. All right, so I have to tell Phil. Let's see where. Oh wait, did I not post this? I guess I did. No, I did. No, I did. Okay. Hold up. Oh, that was the Threads notification, but Threads, it's all right. There's text. There's the text. All right, that is a phone number I do not recognize. They're trying to send me photos. I'm just like, nope. Sorry. Okay. I left stream/chat in the examination room. In an examination room at Wildwood. viewing it last night. I found an EVP. On the stream just now. You were in chat. And you told me, I think I heard a voice. And I have the appropriate gift. I have the appropriate gift for that. Hold on. Let's see. That was you. Nope. It's where is it? It's analyze this. There it is. Rossi, you're good. You're good. You're very good. Okay. Yes, the Duchess is in. Yes. Hey, Real Talk, how are you? It says here the Old Wellington Hospital, also known as the Wellington Regional Hospital, is located in the suburb of Newton, south of the city, the center of Wellington, New Zealand. Let's go. See, here's the bonus to that, Caleb. My wife is a Welly girl. My wife is originally from Wellington, New Zealand. We're overdue for a trip, so there you have it. Right? Yes, I know. If anybody's curious as to who I'm talking to. Nope. Yes, I'm gonna turn the camera to you for just a second. Yes. Did you want treats? Yes.
You absolute bellend! Of course I want treats!
Her meow sounds even better in this with the pitch. Okay. Let me go and let me drop some treats real quick. Let me drop some treats. All right. Who else we got? Who else we got coming in? Hello, Hicks. Got the Hicks? Yes, I hear you. All right. Hello, Dorito. Oh my God, look at this. Here you go. Hicks. No, Hudson. Hold on, Hudson. That's where Hicks gets his treats. Did I happen to mention we have a lot of cats in this house? Whew, okay. All right. Back to it.
What an utter bellend! Yes, I want treats! Dad? That's Grandma you're talking about.
All right. Yeah, it's a beautiful country, Caleb. New Zealand, film does not do it justice. It's a great place. Great place. Yeah, she is also being somewhat imperious because she's having some issues. And you remember earlier she stopped eating solid food, and it was because we deduced she's been having some kind of jaw pain or something like that. So we were worried that we would have to remove her teeth. It turns out we do not have to remove any teeth, but if we do have to bring her in at least once a month for some painkiller, like one shot and done. And that's what we're doing now. And I think the reason why she has become a bit more insistent on getting treats on a whim is probably because the shot's wearing off, and it's been almost a month. So we're on top of it, everybody. We're on top of it. All right. So now that I've got the better audio going on, we're all getting set up. And here's what happened. Here's what happened, everyone. All right. Hello. We heard something earlier. It wasn't clear if it was you all walking downstairs. Okay, Swans. And a big thank you to my mods. I appreciate you all being here tonight. Okay, we're heading back into the investigation. And as I said earlier,
I'm just keeping an eye, and I just feel like this. How many is these? What? Jeez. You're brave.
what you don't see at the end of this bed is a pair of stirrups. They got the old school stirrups there. So yeah. I had sleep paralysis for the last 2 days. The demon cut me, and guess what? The scratch was there. Now I'm on my way to get baptized. Okay, thanks for sharing with that, Caleb. Okay, cool. Sorry to hear about the sleep paralysis. That's something you should have a look at. As far as something cutting you, I would take a closer look at where you're sleeping and see if there was anything that could have caused that to happen. We're not big on the D word around here. That's not if that's your first go-to. I would say get in touch with Nesper, which is run by some relatives of the Warrens. But apart from that, no. Sometimes, most of the time, that sort of that what you're describing, Caleb, that can usually be debunked. So just go into that one step at a time. But as far as sleep paralysis, that is a real thing, and you should definitely be talking to somebody about that and what you can do to remedy it. So yeah, but thank you, Caleb, for sharing that story with me. I do appreciate it. All right. I think it'll be the only time you'll ever hear a woman say,
I want to get in these.
I want to get in these. Like,
Nerd. All right. So are we going to do the scenario just in this room for the moment?
For the moment, yeah.
I'm going to put this in the
did you want to try something else so you could just decompress a little bit, or are you good?
I'm good. I feel like I have some other things going on, like that anxiety feeling I was telling you about when I came here last time.
Yeah, it's back.
It's back.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
So I'm just gonna push through it. It's good. Yeah.
So I should give some backstory for what we were talking about, or what we're talking about right here. So Alex had a bit of a shock to the system, if you will. Them. Alex, they saw something downstairs in the basement. So there are 2 sets of stairs in Wildwood. There's the main stairs that everybody takes you up to every floor. It takes you to the upstairs, the downstairs, and the floor in between, and that's where it ends. Then there are the nurses' stairs, and they are built a little differently. And if you miscount, or if you blink at the wrong time, you miss the stairwell going into the kitchen, and you continue on down to the basement. And Alex blinked, missed the stairwell that would go into the kitchen, and they went into the basement. And it was in the basement they saw a face staring back at them. And it rattled them. It rattled them pretty hard. And apparently, and I didn't realize this, this is Alex's like second or third trip here. So that happened. I was unaware of that. I'd forgotten about that. This was my first trip to Wildwood, and I can't wait to go back. Caleb, you mentioned about creepy places. This whole place just had a vibe about it. And I rank it up there. It wasn't the most creepiest, but it came really close. Pocket knife is on my desk. Only sharp object I have in my room is my fan and pocket knife. Okay, well then that's something to consider. It's something to consider. But again, before dropping the D bomb, like I like to tell people, before dropping the D bomb, try to rule everything out. Try to look everything out. Alex looks like they're a bit discombobulated. Yeah, they are, Randy. And that's why I offered. I said I can if you would give me the lowdown on what to do in this scenario exercise, I could do it. But Alex is a trooper. Alex is a full-on trooper. They're a machine. They're great. They're great to work with. So now that you have that context, we can jump right back into it.
See my chest to loosen up a little bit, and I'm feeling like whatever that was in the basement that I saw. It's like I almost like feel like he's following me now.
Oh, great.
So,
Oh,
Well, I'll let you know if I see him in the hallway or something.
Yeah.
So just so you know, it was 6 of us total. Alex, Cindy, in the standing next to the skeleton. I can't remember what this person's name is. I feel bad about that. There was the person that was standing next to me and Pip. And I think her name was Rachel, but again, I could be getting that wrong too. I'm sorry. I suck at names. But to give you an idea of how tight this place is, this right here was the only amount of people we could fit comfortably in this room, 3. And this is a private sanatorium. So this gives you an idea of how tight some of the spaces of this place are. Yeah.
I don't necessarily feel like maliciousness, but I'm also like very
Now he's curious, probably.
Yeah. I got his attention apparently. Something, I don't know. Can't prove any of this, but it's like, oh God. Yeah, so last time I was here, I was supposed to stay the whole night. But I couldn't like relax, and I kept like feeling really heightened anxiety. And I pretty much thought it was because there was a lot of people in the house at the time, including Santiago Cirillo, who was very big personality. I'll just say that, very loud, very big personality. So I thought it was like sensory overload. I tried to go into the room for the little boy's room. Tried to sleep in there first, couldn't do it. Went into the doll room, couldn't sleep in there either. And so I ended up leaving and going to a hotel. Because my anxiety was so bad. So being back here after seeing that face, like that same like feeling, that same anxiety, type of anxiety, because anyone who has anxiety, it's like, there's different levels and different thresholds. It's the exact same feeling right now.
So...
Not that I'm going to leave, but...
No.
So that is an option that you can have. You can spend the night at Wildwood. After what we experienced, I am more than okay with not spending the night. I can actually count on one hand the places that I've spent the night in the haunted site. Rocking Cradle House being one, Linville being the other. Now, the caveat is that they were built for guests. And what I mean by that is the house that is the Rocking Cradle House, which is the most recent investigation that is currently sitting on Old Spirits. And if you want to check that out, you're more than welcome. For those of you on YouTube, you can find us very easily there. But over here on Twitch, if you go there, it'll take you eventually to our YouTube channel. And the YouTube channel, the most recent investigation we've had was the Rocking Cradle House. And we were supposed to spend the night that night, and we didn't. But the challenge, or I shouldn't say the challenge, the special that we have for Halloween is going to be us finally spending the night in the Rocking Cradle House. But the Rocking Cradle House is an Airbnb. And Linville Manor is also an Airbnb. The difference is, though, is that Linville, the Rocking Cradle really doesn't lean into it. Linville leans into it just enough to make it interesting. And you all know how we feel about Linville Manor. Oh, I'm sorry. That was actually you, Randy, that was over on YouTube. And Caleb, that also is a thing with us. I wouldn't say I didn't believe in ghosts, but I was very skeptical of the stuff that was being offered on television. And then Phil took me off on my first paranormal investigation 4 years ago. I haven't looked back since. So it's been great for me. Anyway, so this place, Yeah, they have beds. Yeah, they have beds. They don't look or feel very comfortable. And plus, there's so much construction going on in this house that, quite honestly, I wouldn't feel comfortable sleeping here either. But after what we experienced in this 6-hour investigation, yeah, I will investigate Wildwood happily. I will not spend the night there. Period. Okay. Back to it. Here we go. Okay. No, but because, I mean, I've never done scenario. So, do you think scenario is going to aggravate that even more? Or
I don't think so.
Okay.
All right, so things that were treated here include mental health, skeletal pain, muscle pain, a lot of homeopathic types of approaches that were being treated here. We're thinking like possibly Christian Science type of like beliefs, because it basically, the whole idea is like when you came here, it was, oh, you can get treated drug free.
Holistic.
So, it was all holistic.
Yeah.
So, with that in mind, we could do a couple of different scenarios. We could have like somebody, like people posing as nurses. We can have someone be a patient, and we'll see what happens. Like, I mean, I don't know what 1920s or early 1900s practice looks like, but I imagine the questioning is very similar. Like, do you know what a review of systems is?
Well, I was going to suggest something a little different.
Okay.
Would the two of us,
Mm-hmm.
could we be talking about a patient? You and I could both be doctors.
Yeah.
And we could be talking about a patient.
Probably doctor nurse.
Doctor nurse, that's true. Doctor
Yeah.
nurse. Man, I never thought I'd say this, but it feels weird being the only guy here. So yeah, how about doctor nurse?
Okay.
And we try that for the first scenario.
Okay. And let's see. And I'll just go with let's see, what kind of ailment should they? Because they would have done treatments with like light treatment, massages, bone stretching.
It was probably malaise.
Huh?
Right? Malaise.
Malaise. Okay. Okay.
I think that was common for women to come in with those.
Yeah.
Hysteria.
Mm-hmm.
Hysteria.
Yeah, hysteria would be a good one. I was thinking something along the lines. I mean, if we want to push that boundary a little bit, if they were treating mental illness. Ooh, this is weird. The video is skipping. The good news is I have backup video, but this is the live stream and it is skipping a bit, which means I may need to switch over sooner rather than later to the footage from Kenneth. So let's see what I've got from Kenneth. Hold on. Kenneth is one of my upscale video cameras. Okay. So we've got... Okay. Now that is Alex looking... That video opens with Alex looking at video footage of the lobotomy. So yeah, maybe not that, but let's see what we got here. Looks like I've got.
That's my recorder blinking, and now it's blinking faster.
That's odd.
Okay, that's weird.
That's strange.
Yeah, it's never done this before, and I've had this for years.
Okay. Haven't done this before, and it's done this, and I've had this for years. So the reason why I'm going with, while we're looking at the live stream footage first, is because that is the one where I'm human, things happen, and it looks like the first part of the investigation I missed because I was so wound up about this place that I forgot to hit record. And I personally think like I'm recording all of this, but it turns out I didn't. Turns out that I missed some stuff. So yeah, that was a hard lesson learned. Now, oh wait, there's also Taika. Maybe I caught this with Taika. Hold on. Because there's the examination room. Oh, good. Okay, so I caught it. Good news is I caught it on Taika. Let's go. Always good to have that second angle. All right.
All right, so things that were treated here include mental health, skeletal pain.
Okay. You going to bed there, secondhand? If you are, thank you very much for hanging out. Really do appreciate it. Thank you for everything you do as a mod. You have a good night. Okay. So let me back this. Let me back this up. Because I don't know if it's the video that's skipping or if it's just the playback that's skipping.
Questioning is very similar. Of like, do you know what a review system? And we'll see what happens. Like, no, I don't know what. So, it was all.
Don't recognize that podcast, Caleb. So apparently, at least on this side of the live stream, no, I don't recognize that podcast. Sorry about that.
Do you think Scenario's going to aggravate that even more? Or
I don't think so.
Okay.
All right. So things that were treated here include mental health.
Okay, so let's see if I can just bring it up on mental health.
Include mental.
So right about there, 3257. All right, now, and then over here, I have it coming in.
Skeletal pain. But
but because I've never done Scenario, so do you think Scenario's going to aggravate that even more? Or
I don't think so.
Okay.
All right. So things that were treated here include mental.
Okay, 15604. Okay, that's my endpoint. All right, now let's see if I can do the same thing and sync up all the audio and video together, and we will be golden. That way, in case anything is skipping, I can take care of it. Okay, so. And thanks, everybody. This is usually the most meticulous part when I have to try to, on the fly, match up audio and video with a source. So let's see if I got it or not.
Mental health, skeletal pain, muscle.
Sounds like I got it. Sounds like I got it right off the bat. Now let me. Oh wait. It's a solo track. All right. Here we go.
Mental health, skeletal pain, muscle pain.
Sounds like I got it. But you can hear the difference though with how clean the audio sounds on when I mute this track. And what happens is, like, you'll watch the video track, you watch the video angle change.
Mental health, skeletal pain.
That's what the pickups on the H4n sound like. On the camera, they sound like this.
Muscle pain, a lot of homeopathic types of approaches are being treated here. We're thinking like possibly Christian Science type of like beliefs, because it basically, the whole idea is like when you came here, it was, oh, you can get treated drug free. Mm-hmm.
Holistic.
So, it was all holistic.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, we could do a couple of different scenarios. We could have like somebody, like people posing as nurses. We can have someone be a patient.
Okay. So we got it synced up much easier than that. Great. Oh, and just to make sure I have angle A and angle B distinguished from one another, I'm going to label this one yellow. And I'm going to label this camera angle purple. That way it is very clear to me what is the stream and what is not. So there you have it. Okay.
And we'll see what happens. I don't know what 1920s or early 1900s practice looks like, but I imagine the questioning is very similar. Like, do you know what a review of systems is?
See, here's the thing. I feel very much out of my element because I am the only male there, and that doesn't necessarily mean I'm not unaware of what happens when women go to the doctor, and for quite a long time, even up to modern day, a lot of women are told, "Oh, that's just in your head," and it's not. Turns out it's not. So you got to be very cognizant of that. And this feels very weird, me being the only guy there.
Well, I was going to suggest something a little different.
Okay.
Would the two of us,
Mm-hmm.
could we be talking about a patient? You and I could both be doctors.
Yeah.
And we could be talking about a patient.
Probably doctor nurse.
Doctor nurse, that's true. Doctor
Yeah.
nurse. Man, I never thought I'd say this, but it feels weird being the only guy here. So yeah, how about doctor nurse?
Okay.
And we try that for the first scenario.
Okay. And let's see. And I'll just go with let's see, what kind of ailment should they? Because they would have done treatments with like light treatment, massages, bone stretching.
It was probably malaise.
Huh?
Right? Malaise.
Malaise. Okay. Okay.
I think that was common for women to come in with those.
Yeah.
Hysteria.
Mm-hmm.
Hysteria.
Yeah, hysteria would be a good one.
Um,
I was thinking.
Okay, so that's where the video starts to skip. So hopefully that's not too.
It was probably malaise.
Huh?
Right? Malaise.
Malaise. Okay. Okay.
I think that was common for women to come in with those.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we're going to rely a little more on Taika, which is the IR angle.
Yeah.
Hysteria.
Mm-hmm. Hysteria.
Yeah, hysteria would be a good one.
See, the difference is that this is not coming from a live stream. This is actually coming from a camera, a proper camera. So it shouldn't skip unless there's something wrong with the card. And now if something happens where this video starts skipping, that's going to be weird because I've never had that happen on, knock wood. I haven't had it happen on the footage from the camera. I have had some weird stuff. Like, for example, this is the feed from YouTube. I can't use the feed from Twitch because the feed from Twitch, the audio and the video are out of sync. And what I mean by that is that the video appears to have downloaded just fine, but the audio track sounds like Alvin and the Chipmunks. And instead of it being closer to 6 or 6.5 hours, it's only 2.5. So yeah, I can't do a thing with that. So we are working primarily with the YouTube stream until I find the spot where I pick up with with Kenneth and we start recording. Finally,
I was thinking something along the lines of, if we want to push that boundary a little bit, if they were treating mental illness,
Mm-hmm.
I think we should talk either about hysteria. We could talk about mental illness. We could talk about. Did they know the term schizophrenia back then?
Probably talked about melancholia.
Melancholia. There we go.
Yeah.
Melancholia. That's what I think we should.
And they would hear
And
voices.
various women's conditions,
Yes.
something's
Well,
wrong.
the aforementioned hysteria.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I was thinking of something along those lines. That what are we doing with, what are we doing concerning this melancholia?
Mm-hmm.
Or we can just, didn't they also treat people for tuberculosis as well?
Yes, they did.
Right.
They did.
So it could be a combination of tuberculosis and melancholia.
Yeah.
that's another thing I should probably give some framework for. So everybody except for me and Cindy and Cindy's going to be the one that hops up on the bed. I do remember that. With the exception of me and Cindy, everybody else took the tour that they offered for paranormal investigators. They just would go up to each floor. They would basically say, yeah, this happened here, and they'd break it down pretty quickly. They'd talk about the things that we're talking about right now. I did not take that tour. Cindy wanted to go in completely cold. I wanted to go in, maybe not too cold, but I wanted to go with an open frame of mind about it, and just see what I would experience. Pip, being our historian, she took the tour. So there's things going on that Pip knows that I don't, and that will make for an interesting night. All right.
Yeah, we can do that. All right, cool. I think I might have Phasmobox running.
Come on, theater degree.
I'll say, you and I are both actors.
I know, we should go.
I'm gonna be the patient.
You gonna get up on the?
Oh, so you want us talking about you as if you're not?
As if you're not
in the
there?
room?
Probably.
Yeah.
What would have happened?
Oh, you're probably right. That's
Probably
what would have
exactly
happened.
how it went.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's...
Let me just restart my computer really quick because
Yeesh.
my sound's not working. That's not cool.
Oh, I got the word infant.
Right.
Infant.
Oh, and Pip is probably running Ghost Tube.
Oh, it's because I put my phone here.
I don't know. Your phone's on airplane mode.
Is it?
Well, you just woke it up. And
You woke it up and it went. Yep.
Yeah. I'll put it on airplane mode. I don't think it is.
Oh yeah. Let's have everyone check their devices.
I don't.
There.
Well, there are plenty of devices out now, so I don't think I have room for any more devices. So I'll just keep my devices.
I was to say mine's in airplane mode and it's still setting things off. Or is that my computer? That might be my computer.
I turned my phone off.
Okay, let's try this again.
Did you hear something just then?
Yeah, that we just knocked something over.
No, like something down there.
It's still setting things off. Or is that my computer? That might be my computer.
I turned my phone off.
Okay, let's try this again.
Did you hear something just then?
Yeah, that we just knocked something over.
No, like something down there.
No.
I shifted. Was it what?
No,
What did you hear?
it was down there. It wasn't in there.
Like down the hallway?
Yeah, or in that other room there.
Okay, now let me see if the stream has stopped skipping. Shouldn't have, because I wasn't getting any complaints from folks that night about the stream acting squirrely.
Okay. So maybe we should.
Okay, so let's see what happens. By the way, I want to throw it out to anybody, folks on Twitch and folks on YouTube. If any of you have questions about the investigation, about the gear we use, about any of that, that is why I do these open footage reviews. I want to make sure that people know this is what we do and that we are not necessarily phoning it in, that we are doing the investigation part of paranormal investigation. And again, my name is T. Morris. You can call me T Monster, or Twitch Dad. And I am representing Old Spirits Investigations, or OSI. And if you do Command OSI in chat, you get all the information where you can find us. Information.
Yeah, or in that other room there.
Okay. I look, and then I move. Okay, so it looks like the stream is stabilized a bit. That's good.
So maybe we should, Cindy, if you want to be the patient, you can talk to him about what you're experiencing, and then I can be in here as the nurse, and then, yeah, T, you and I can just talk like she's not in the room and see what, see
if anything happens.
Yep. And I will turn on Phasmobox and see if we can get any of the good doctors in here.
That's right. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
So the device that that Alex swears by and that they use is a device called Phasmovox. It is an app that runs on only on laptops. It's not a portable app, but it runs on Mac and PC, and it's basically like GhostTube Vox. It's like a spirit box without the. So it also has portal-like tendencies as well. So yeah, that is what Alex is using. So you might be hearing that go off behind us during this session.
Okay.
Pardon me, everyone.
Oh, positively.
And this is Phasmovox, right?
Yes.
It's still available for download? Mm-hmm. Okay.
The camera
Mm-hmm.
says memory card being writing error. Attempt to recover the data, yes or no.
This isn't the stream. This is my actual data here. So.
Just popped up, and I'm like, oh, that doesn't sound good.
Hopefully it was too much.
Maybe you can help our doctor and nurse with a diagnosis of this lady.
All right.
Suggest some treatment options for you, if you want.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why are you here for treatment today?
I can't stop crying.
You're about to see some real C-tier acting from me. Just giving you fair warning. This is not the best acting, and maybe not the best improv I've ever done. But I'm gonna do the best I can. The best I can. Just one improv at a time.
I don't know why. I just don't feel like myself.
So, we know that Miss Smith has checked herself in for melancholia, but I also know she is short of breath. We are. I'd like to know what treatments have been done so far.
Well, we tried to put her in a room with plenty of sunshine.
Okay, it's weird. It's still skipping a bit. Okay. Might have to stay on this angle for a bit.
We also encourage visits with her children and her husband.
Have they been?
He hates me.
So the flashing that you see over here, that is some type of infrared emitter. And usually it comes from phones and things like that. That is a common trigger, which is why you heard us talking earlier about being on airplane mode for our phones. Only problem is I couldn't be on airplane mode because I was live streaming. So that means that I had to shove as much of my stuff in the back corner as possible, as far away from the gear as possible, so there wasn't any cross interference.
And what does the husband tell you? Has the husband told you?
Wait, I need to go back. Because it was interesting. Because I think Pip was reading off GhostTube, which does operate on airplane mode. So yeah.
This is this lady.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Suggest some treatment options for you, if you want.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why are you here for treatment today?
I can't stop crying. I don't know why. I just don't feel like myself.
So, we know that Miss Smith has checked herself in for melancholia, but I also know she is short of breath.
So that's interesting. So Pip got nurse. All right, so I'm going to make a quick mark here. Drop a marker in.
We are. I'd like to know what treatments have been done so far.
Well, we try to put her in a room with plenty of sunshine. We also encourage visits with her children and her husband.
Have they been?
He hates me. He hates me. I don't want to see him.
And what does the husband tell you? Has the husband told you? Does he show concern?
So the husband pretty much says the same thing to me. She can't stop crying, and she is very erratic and very there's no rhyme or reason to her behavior.
Okay. We're navigating around the improv, but I thought I heard something coming from the Fasten box that might be relevant. So let's have a listen again.
He hates me. He hates me. I don't want to see him.
And what does the husband tell you? Has the husband told you? Does he show concern?
So the husband.
Ooh, what was that?
So the husband.
Yeah, that's a get out. That's our first get out of the evening, everyone. There you go, everybody. For anybody that was curious,
Shovel.
We got to get out. Okay. So
the husband.
Okay, I'm gonna back that up. Okay. Okay, that's a get out.
The husband pretty much says the same thing to me. She can't stop crying, and she is very erratic and very there's no rhyme or reason to her behavior. And as far as he knows, there's no reason why she should be feeling this way. He works full time as a banker. They have grown children. She is able to stay at home.
Have we tried any of the more experimental approaches? Have we tried any of the electrobaths at all?
We have not yet, Doctor. That might be a good route for her.
It would the electrobath, if you recall, that will simply it will give it a fresh start. It will, in its own way, it will seem to cleanse whatever malady seems to overcome the.
Ooh. That's a wild sound right there.
Any of the more experimental approaches? Have we tried any of the electrobaths at all?
We have not yet, Doctor. That might be a good route for her.
It would the electrobath, if you recall, that will simply it will give it a fresh start. It will, in its own way, it will seem to cleanse whatever.
So what's interesting is okay. So the way Fastenbox works, it's a little bit like I'm trying to remember the name of the app that Nick Groff uses, but it is similar to that, and it's also very similar to GhostTube Vox, where it's taking phonemes, I think that's what it's called, like parts of words, and it starts stringing together sounds and these syllables. And if you're lucky, or if the theory is that because spirits are comprised of energy, as we all are, if a spirit is able to manipulate electromagnetic fields, which is one of the big theories, then they can go into a computer, they can go into a device, they can go into an app or something like that. They can find the pieces of words, splice them together, and then create a sentence like, as you heard in earlier, get out. So yeah. But what's really interesting here is it's actually creating a sound effect. You can hear the sound of what sounds like scratching. And when we're talking about electrobaths, there would be a lot of scratching against the, depending on how good the orderlies were, because I mean, you're dealing with electricity and splashing water, and it can get tricky. But scratching, that was a possibility. So I could be reaching for that. I'm kind of new Well, no, I am very new to Phasmabox. So, not sure. Not sure if that scratching sound is normal or not, but it's giving me the heebie-jeebies, so I'm just going to make a note of it. All right. But you'll hear it in the background as we're doing this improv here.
It will seem to cleanse whatever malady seems to overcome the brain. And if she's having as much headaches,
No,
whoa,
that's real.
Interesting.
Okay, safe word is asparagus. If
Asparagus.
you bump your head or you have a headache, hit that asparagus button. Okay. Did you get a little bit of a head rush there?
I have no pain right here.
Ooh.
Did a car just drive by when that was all happening as well? Because I heard like a shake.
No.
No. Okay, I think so.
I'm not gonna lie, that felt. I know that's probably historically how it happened, but that felt weird.
Welcome to misogyny. In the
Yes.
Early 20th century. Well, most of the 20th century.
Let's see.
I'm a terrible misogynist. That's my word.
Let's see. Are you good to go on?
Yes.
Okay.
You sure?
And there's the sensitivity you're talking about. Okay, real quick, everyone. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 45 seconds. Ads in 45 seconds. That is all. For those of you on YouTube, you all are fine. You're not going to get any ads. But we're paying the bills. We're paying the bills over on Twitch. So there you go. All right. I totally forgot about that. About her getting the stabbing headache all of a sudden. But this is what I mean by Cindy is she describes herself not as being psychic, but she describes herself as being sensitive. So she has psychic tendencies, but she does not believe that she herself is psychic. Nor does she, go around going, "Hey, everybody, I'm psychic." Most of the time, the people that are saying that the loudest, yeah, they're the furthest thing from it. So anyway, that legitimately, though, I remember now, that legitimately bothered both me and Alex because we were like, oh, wait, you're not acting here. You're not improving. So yeah, that was I forgot about that. That was wild. Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna try something. Maybe we should consult Dr. Perry and see if Dr. Perry can give us some advice.
Dr. Perry good today.
I know he hates me.
Let's see, Dr. Perry.
Side note, Dr. Perry is one of the physicians, one of the founders of Wildwood.
I just heard that right
Yes,
here.
right here.
Right.
Whoa, did that really say right here? Hang on.
Let's see, Dr. Perry.
Oh wow, you can just hear it. I heard right very quickly. Right there. But then it goes off in that weird echo thing. But you got to roll. You got to roll with the punches. You got to take the good with the bad. Okay. All right. So we have Phasmabox. The main reason why we don't use the Phasmabox over on Old Spirits is mainly because we've already got that covered between Vox, Seer, GhostTube Vanilla, and Phil's homemade portal. We're good now because Phil wasn't there. We didn't have that homemade portal, but Phasmabox is an interesting. It's an interesting gizmo. I gotta admit, interesting gizmo. So I want to hear that right here. Yeah, right here.
Right here.
Tell him his symptoms.
Dr. Perry, we are looking at symptoms here of hysteria, doubled with head pains, symptoms of tuberculosis. Normal treatments have not been responsive, so we were considering the electrobath to make sure that that whatever malady is
good.
that whatever malady is.
Yeah, that was good.
malady is
I didn't like playing doctor this time. It was really kind of weird. I never liked playing doctor to begin with. Never played that kind of doctor, if that's what, if we're going with that. Phasmabox. Yeah, it was years later that I realized that when girls were saying, "Do you want to play doctor?" they weren't really saying, "Do you want to play doctor?" You know what I mean? I was very late on the ball with that.
is
Good.
I'm trying to figure out what that said. Right after that, it says something else. It's very deep.
Good.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch that last bit. Almost sounds like it says, "What do we do?" But I don't think that's what it was saying.
Good.
No.
Whatever malady is consuming her brain, this could alleviate it in some way or form. It could give her a fresh start, clean slate. What is your opinion of the electrobath treatment, or would you prefer some other alternative treatment?
That's interesting.
And now it shuts up.
I thought it said good. Yeah,
Yes,
that's what
I heard that too.
It's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Dr. Perry, should we proceed with the electrobath?
Okay, I'm gonna see what the stream looks like.
Did he say something about down?
Something about an ulcer.
The ulcer, yeah.
I heard
We
ulcer.
haven't checked for an ulcer.
It's out of sync now. Interesting, but it's okay. I still have the audio and I got video, so I'm not worried. I'm not a doctor. I'm a doctor, not a psychiatrist. Very bones of you.
That's actually something we would not have thought of.
No.
I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer. I loved DeForest Kelley in that role. He was great. And so was Carl Urban. Carl Urban gave good McCoy. Gave very good McCoy.
Okay. Have you had
And back that up.
we haven't checked for an ulcer. That's actually something we would not have thought of.
No.
What did it say?
We would not have thought of.
No.
Okay. Have you had pain in your stomach at all?
Yes, I have. I always do.
Now, is it something of a gaseous nature, or do you feel like a burning in your stomach?
Okay, so doing the TLDR version of this. So Cindy, we're doing something called Scenario, and it's basic role play. So I'm playing the doctor. Alex is playing, which is on the other side of me. Alex is playing the nurse, and Cindy is playing the hysterical female patient. And what you're hearing is something called Phasmabox. It is an app that runs on Alex's Mac, and it is basically a Spirit Box portal style ITC device. And it's this is the first time we've actually used it like on our stream and in a proper investigation. So this is all new to me. This app Alex swears by, and they are one of the handful of people I know that use it. Both very good McCoys. They were, Randy. So that's where we're at. And you actually missed it earlier, Scott. There was a medium moment, if you will, with Cindy. We were doing this role play. It was starting to cook, and then suddenly she grabbed her head and she's like, "Okay, pain." And we thought for a moment that it was part of the improv. Then we realized very quickly that it wasn't. So we have established the safe word asparagus. So when you hear the word asparagus, that's when you know something has gone amok. Okay, so there you go.
I can't. It hurts.
So then perhaps we should consider looking at possible ulcers. And
Yes.
if she is suffering from melancholia, that could be aggravating said ulcers. Dr. Perry, what are your thoughts on that? Ulcers created by Melancholia.
Oh, and Dr. Perry, we're specifically going to Dr. Perry, Scott, because Dr. Perry was one of the founders of the Wildwood Sanatorium.
Sounds like he's trying to think. Maybe.
Dr. Perry, would you care if the nurse and I would leave so you could have some time alone with your patients?
No, thank you.
Cindy's going for it. I love her for that.
Residents will be.
Ooh, what was that? Did it say residents will be? Is it really? Did it really say residents?
Residents will be.
Yeah, I heard that. Residents will be. That's wild. Commit to the bit. Amen, Marv. Amen. Okay. And I don't mean that in a mean-spirited way. Cindy's awesome. She's an absolute sweetheart. Okay. This was residents will be, but then it just kind of fades out.
Residents will be. Do you suggest we should check her in?
Was that a yes? It says what I'm hearing. What else? Well, that's the thing, Randy. So the way I would describe Phasmobox is that it combines. I remember now where I saw Phasmobox also. I've seen Alex use it. I also have seen Expedition X use it. That's where that was the other place I saw it. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. That's exactly where I saw it. Okay.
Who's this nut tugger?
Well, that's Josh Gates right over there. Okay. All right. But I'm gonna say, unfortunately, we didn't hear that come out of the Phasmobox. But what Phasmobox does is it's using, I believe the term is called phonemes, right? And that's pieces of words. Nick Groff has an app that he uses. It's very similar to this. And if you remember, when Phil and I did the daytime investigation at the train museum, we kind of had that. We had a very similar app like that working, and what I notice is that sometimes it makes very clear words, and other times it goes from deeper, and then like the sound effects almost, and I think that's what Alex adjusts on the laptop. Which when I get ready to put this together as an episode, I'm probably gonna at this point take out the stream and drop in. Well, when I can drop in Kenneth, and you'll actually see from a different angle Alex fiddling with the settings of the app so that it doesn't go too guttural like that. But yeah, it does sound very very odd when it goes into that deeper point. Okay, so I think it says what else when we say that. So I'm just going to back it up a little bit and listen to it again.
Room 3 is available. It'll give her plenty of sunshine and fresh air for the tuberculosis symptoms.
Where's the one?
Where's the light?
Where's the light? Where's the one?
That's wow. Yeah, see, that's what I mean.
Where's the
Where's the light? Which again is very interesting when you realize that, yeah, a lot of these patients were doing light therapy, and that was basically just, oh yeah, fresh air and sunshine, that'll cure you. That's why you find a lot of these places like Waverly and Trans-Allegheny, they're in very remote areas, a lot of mountainous areas, and it's because the air is sweeter and fresher there. And it's just, sunshine and fresh air, that'll cure you. Well, no, not always. They did actually have solariums at Trans-Allegheny. We couldn't investigate those because that was where they do their yearly haunted house. So, yeah, that.
Where's the one?
Where's the light?
Where's the light?
It's dark as far as that goes.
It is.
Well, the light we saw was in room 3. That would be the best place for sunshine, fresh air as well.
There's another one.
Fresh air as well. Fresh air as well. Fresh air as well.
I hear give them the something. Give them the... Now it's starting to pop off. It could be give them the light. It could be give them the light. Could be. Not 100% sure. Let me listen to that one more time, and then we'll push forward.
Be the best place for sunshine, fresh air as well.
Did you say something wrong on the left?
Yeah. Which?
Be the best place for sunshine, fresh air as well.
It almost sounds like it says give them the last.
Which?
Not the light, but give them the last.
It's nice to know which way is north, south, east, west, just to see how the sun travels.
Yeah.
That was. Be the best place for sunshine, fresh air as well.
Give them the west.
Did you say something wrong on the left?
Yeah. Which?
Be nice to know which way is north, south, east, west, just to see how the sun travels.
Yeah.
That popped. Is there anything else you suggest, Dr. Perry?
Something local, like local anesthesia?
On the left?
Yeah. Which?
Be nice to know which way is north, south, east, west, just to see how the sun travels.
Yeah.
That popped.
Yeah.
That popped. That popped.
Couldn't quite catch that.
Is there anything else you suggest, Dr. Perry? Is there anything else you suggest, Dr. Perry?
Something local, like local anesthesia?
That whisper was creepy. What does it say?
They're expensive.
Oh, I heard that. I heard they're expensive. I heard that. And sometimes that happens. It's similar with, you've seen it happen with on this channel with the portal. Sometimes you get sounds and sometimes you get reactions or hits that you can't make sense of. I'm kind of pleasantly surprised at how many positive hits we've gotten already from the Fastbox. Normally, like when I first saw them use the Fastbox, I was like, yeah, okay, to each their own. But we're getting some pretty interesting things here. We're getting and these are things that are relevant, like they're expensive and things like that. Which, if Cindy is playing an accurate, abused wife or neglected wife or whatever you want to say, kind of wife, and the doctor is saying, oh, she'll need this, and I could hear the husband going, well, they're expensive, Can we cut the cost here on your?
They're expensive.
I heard that.
It is expensive.
It
yes.
is expensive, but
husband is a banker.
And if she couldn't afford Wildwood, you would not be here. So, ma'am, he does care about you. He wanted to make sure that you got healthy again, and that's why we're all here.
He says I spent too much money.
What's your name?
Ooh. The joys of running multiple devices. Pip is getting her own thing. Oh, whoa.
It is.
Well, the light we saw was in room 3. That would be the best place for sunshine.
Like local anesthesia? They're expensive.
I heard that.
It is expensive.
It
yes.
is expensive, but
husband is a banker.
And if she couldn't afford Wildwood, you would not be here. So, ma'am, he does care about you. He wanted to make sure that you got healthy again, and that's why we're all here.
He says I spent too much money.
What's your name?
Okay, so that is Pip over on GhostTube, and she gets, what's your name? What's your fee? Okay. GhostTube. What's your name? Little girl. What's your name?
What's your name?
Judy.
Judy Smith is the patient's name. Can any nurses come here and help me with checking in Mrs. Smith?
I can help you. Do you need one?
Well, it seems like you have this well under control. I will step away. Thank you very much, ladies.
Okay. All right. And we'll asparagus time. I love doing scenarios about it. There is a reason I love doing scenarios.
I've never done that, and that was both intriguing
You okay?
and a little eerie. Particularly with the way the Phasmobox was going off.
Yeah.
That was
And with the
fascinating.
words were contextual too.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just see. I just want to see where we are with the stream, whether the stream has caught up or not.
Yeah.
It wasn't. They were just saying like bell peppers.
No. I'm gonna. We recorded. Oh, kidding?
Are you still having that?
I'm having data recovery error.
Oh no.
That's wild.
Let's say get out.
Get out.
Okay. The good news is we still got audio, we still got video. We're good. We're golden. Okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't. They were just saying like bell peppers.
No. I'm gonna. We recorded. Oh, kidding?
Are you still having that?
I'm having data recovery error.
Oh no.
That's wild.
And there's another get out. Oh no, it didn't say get out. It said now get out. Right after I say I'm having data recovery issues. Oh, I got Sorry, I got to send that to my. I got to send that to my. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? My camera is having data recovery issues. There we go. Okay. All right. All right. That's wild. That's wild. Now get out. So that's what it says. Now get out. Okay. Okay. Something really doesn't want us there, chat. They really don't want us there. It's one thing to say get out, but then to say now get out? Wow. That's yikes. Oh, crud-dramatic. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Here we go. The main reason I want to keep the markers in the actual bits of footage, it's a logistical thing, because if any of the actual things, the actual clips move, if the markers are in the timeline, if they're in the where the timeline is indicated, I lose that. They stay put. They don't move with the clips. When you have the markers in the clips, like I've got here, they move. So yeah, it's a tiny little detail, but I'm a stickler for it. Now get out. Okay. We're going to be coming up on a break pretty soon, but I'm loving the progress we're making here. Okay.
Let's say get out.
Get out. Are you interested in the things that are in here right now? I mean, as a doctor, I would imagine you would be interested in different instruments.
Especially things powered by electricity.
Yes.
A new wonder science.
Yeah.
Nope. With a mine.
With a mine? I have no idea.
Something mine.
Mine. Well, this is mine, and that belongs to T, and that belongs to T and Pip, and
I think I'm going to go downstairs.
It's interesting. Yeah, I love doing scenarios on investigations because it pops off some really interesting activity.
Yeah, hold on.
Team of
I just heard my wife. Please tell me that was my wife behind me.
Hello. There you are. Oh, are you feeling better? Are you okay?
I'm okay.
All right.
A bit sore for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Hello, Evie. Hello, EVP. Speaking of ghosts. Speaking of ghosties. Daddy, you doing that hoodoo voodoo hooper joop, Daddy? You know how I feel about that hoodoo voodoo hooper joop. I'm gonna wander on in here. Get me some pets. Honey, the footage I'm finding from Wildwood is ridiculous.
Like what?
It's well, so apparently I forgot about this. Remember how I was having issues with Kenneth. It was like it wouldn't film on one card. I had to swap out one of the cards.
Yeah.
It said I was having data recovery issues.
Yeah.
So I said just now, it's having data recovery. I said, you know, people were saying, Alex and Cindy were like, is your camera okay? And I said, I'm having data recovery issues. Right after I said that, on Fastenbox, it goes, now get out.
Whoopee!
Yeah, whoopah. I just told Alex that. I said I've already picked up footsteps, and a voice.
How far in are you? Has Alex had their experience yet?
Yeah. They've already had their experience. We've had the vigil. We just did our first scenario. I think this is the only time we did scenario.
Oh, where we went up to the doctor's office?
Yeah, we were in the examination room. Man, this Phasma is jeez. Yeah, it's wild.
Gotta use that theater degree somewhere.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep, mine was minor.
Oh my goodness, we all act.
You'd be surprised how many paranormal people are also theater people.
Yeah.
One time a week?
One time a week.
And real quick, everyone, hold on. Getting there. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 35 seconds. Ads in 35 seconds. That is all. For those of you who are on YouTube, you all are fine. You all stay put. Don't worry about the ads because the ads aren't going. The ads aren't happening. They're only happening over here on Twitch, and it's to make sure we can pay the bills. Remember, if you always want to bypass the ads on Twitch, you can either sub to the channel because that's a perk for when you sub over on my channel. But also, you've got Twitch Turbo, and Twitch Turbo, if you're a streamer, that's a nice thing to have. I'm the first one to say, nice thing to have. But anyway, yeah. Let me see what. Let's go on ahead and let's get back to what we were looking at here because I thought we picked up something. I thought it said something interesting here. I remember though, hon, that I had spare memory cards, so we were all good.
Yeah, I love doing scenarios on investigations because it pops off some really interesting activity.
You did great as a team of very for you.
Gotta use that theater degree somewhere.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep, mine was minor.
Oh my goodness, we all act.
You'd be surprised how many paranormal people are also theater people.
Yeah, it says something once a week. It says something once a week. Something a week.
Paranormal people are also theater people.
That's a tricky one.
Paranormal people are also theater people.
One something a week. That's what I'm hearing.
Many paranormal people are also theater people.
One something a week. That's what I'm hearing. One something a week. Hey, Pep. I was going to say, let's have steak and fries tomorrow.
Okay.
All right?
We have it early before we go.
Well, before you go.
You're not going to Hickman tomorrow?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm going to Heckna tomorrow. That's right. Yes. I forgot about Heckna. Heckna. That's the second thing we're doing at Mythic Hall. I completely blanked that I am doing that. It's one something a week. That's what I hear it say. Okay.
Yep, mine was minor.
Oh my goodness, we all act.
You'd be surprised how many paranormal people are also theater people.
One time a week?
One time a week. Surprised how many paranormal people are also theater people.
One time a week?
One time a week. One time a week.
Donation. I heard that. Donation. Yeah, definitely heard donation. Interesting. Okay. Phasma box is not done. Phasma box is not done. I'm trying to remember what we did after that, because we did the one scenario. And I went downstairs to get fresh memory cards, so that I could just, basically eject these two cards and then just go on ahead and just get some footage. Kenneth eventually does come back online, but that was weird.
For the electric bath, one time a week.
Is that what we need to do with Mrs. Smith? That was...
Wow.
Okay, that was weird.
What do you do with Mrs. Smith?
Stop visiting, and then the laugh. It said stop visiting, and then a rather odd laugh. Now, that could be in reference to Mrs. Smith. That could also be in reference to people that are, because instead of getting a get out or whatever, we're getting the stop visiting, and then that laugh. Stop visiting, and then right after that you get this weird laugh. Would I want to use Phasma? Well, like I said, would I want to use Phasma box in our investigations? Honestly, I think we have other tools. It does the same thing, so I don't think we need to try this. But like I said, this was APS's investigation. Old Spirits was a guest, so I was just going to try to let Alex do as much of the driving as possible.
That was...
Wow.
Oh, what did you say?
He laughed.
That was definitely a laugh.
Look at the hair standing over.
Was that Dr. Perry who just laughed?
All right. Okay.
I missed that. What? So they asked if that was Dr. Perry, and what was the reaction?
Was that Dr. Perry who just laughed?
All right. Okay.
Dr. Perry, are you a character, as they say? What about Dr. Henderson? Is Dr. Henderson here?
He's one of the other founders.
Because I've never heard those voices come out of Phasma Box before. What did they say?
We have help?
I heard somebody say we are late.
What did they say?
It sounds like they're saying we are late. Come. Brussels sprout, thank you very much for that follow. Much appreciated. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. If you're looking to get your spooky on, you're in the right place. My name is T, and I am representing Old Spirits Investigations. We are looking at footage from an investigation we did of the Wildwood Sanitorium in western New York State. I believe it was Salamanca, New York. That was where we were. Salamanca? Yeah. Salamanca, New York. Really interesting place. It used to be an Indian reservation, and then the white folks took over. And then the government said, oh, yeah, we're going to give you guys back Salamanca. And the Native Americans went up to the WIPO and said, yeah, you can leave. This is our house now. And turnabout is fair play. Now, I heard them say, what now? I heard them say.
I've never heard those voices come out of Phasmobox before. What did they say?
It said, we are late. Come. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, late. Come. As in to beckon. Okay, we are late. Come. All right, and I do love Brussels sprouts. I should say that I do love a good Brussels sprout, especially if it's got especially if it's got a little bit of bacon seasoning on it. It's good stuff.
I've never heard those voices come out of Phasmobox before. What did they say? Yeah.
So Brussels sprout again. If you have any questions, so what I'm doing here is I'm doing a live review of the footage that we take on investigation. I do this as a means of zero transparency to let people know that this is the investigation part of paranormal investigation. So if you have any questions about the place that we're at, the gear that we're using, any of the history, feel free to ask within reason. Feel free to ask us any questions. And if you want to find out more about what we do, or if you want to take a look at some of the stuff that we get up to at OSI, this footage that you see here is going to be part of our season finale. We're coming up on the end of season 4, and we will be launching season 5 with an investigation of the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, which was a really good investigation. That was a 9-hour live stream, and we had a really good time. Okay, here we go. Back to it.
Yeah?
Okay, what is your help? How can you help?
What I do find interesting about the Phasmobox app is it's like other ITC devices that we use in that the sound will, the activity will dip, and then it just feels like you could drive a truck through that silence. It is absolute. But yeah, there's definitely something popping and locking with us there. Then you're at the right place, Brussels sprout. If I'm not doing paranormal content, I'm either doing some VR gaming on Saturdays or Magic the Gathering. So yeah, you're getting plenty here though with the paranormal stuff, and we do stream our investigations. We do live stream our investigations on YouTube and Twitch. And our next one is coming up, I believe, in October. We have to just settle in on some of the details, and then we're going to probably be checking out a music bar that's here in Lynchburg, and we're looking forward to that. So yeah, should be fun.
Did you just say I like you?
Get it? Let's find out. Let's go back that up.
How can you help?
Just so you know, I've been slowly opening these. Just so you know, Brussels sprout, I have been absolutely loving the Edge of Eternity set, and I'm slowly going through it because, that was because I couldn't get any Edge of Eternity boosters in my area. I just said, F it, checked with the wife, and then I pulled the trigger, and I got a whole box of boosters. So now it's a matter of getting through them to see what's in there. Okay, back to this though.
Did you just say I like you?
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear an "I like you." I heard an echo. That's about it.
Who did I see down in the basement?
Ooh. No, what's interesting too is that usually it's GhostTube that's been popping off for us. We get a lot of activity on GhostTube, and Pip is just she gets a few, but for every one hit she's getting on GhostTube, Phasmabox has been popping off. So it's
who did I see down in the basement?
Now, the big question is, how do we find out if any of the doctors were cigar smokers? Because that was not an uncommon thing for. Oh yeah. Well, cigars were more of a thing. I want to say in the 30s and 40s was when. Oh, that's true. That's very true. I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about the rich people. Oh, Kellogg. Yeah. Funny thing is, Dr. Kellogg would be considered probably one of the Mahas and he had some crackpot approaches. The only thing that made the Kellogg fortune what it wasn't even the wellness; it was the cereal idea.
Who did I see down in the basement?
That's right.
And I don't think Seventh-day Adventists smoked,
but didn't mean the other rich people that they associated with. Yeah.
They say Smith.
Smith.
Wait a minute. Did it really say Smith? Wow! It did say Smith. So for anybody that's late, the woman that's sitting on the that's on the examination table, she was doing in this scenario, she was playing a woman named Judy Smith. We just made that up, Judy Smith. And this just said, the Phasmabox just said Smith. Oh, man. It's the coinky dinks that make you stop and go, say what? That's interesting. That's really interesting. Oh, that sounds really good, though, Brussels sprout.
Smith.
You're gonna help Miss Smith?
older.
Now GhostTube is starting to pop off. Interesting.
Older.
So GhostTube just said older. Oh, is it really 2 minutes to 9? Jeez, I totally lost track of time. I want to make sure that I take a break and I give everybody a chance to take a break as well.
They say Smith.
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 You're gonna help Miss Smith?
Older.
Hello?
Rumsey70, thank you very much for that sub over on YouTube. Yes, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate
Are you a can?
Why is my recorder blinking?
Okay, now this is where
No, I just put fresh batteries in.
all right, so this is where Kenneth kicks in.
Why is my recorder blinking?
Okay, so I think I might actually bring in Kenneth here. We're planning to do an outing with the folks from APS again, particularly Alex, and I love working with Alex. They're a delight. They're an absolute delight. Okay, so this I believe is after I fixed the whole thing with the I put in fresh cards in here, and everything starts to work.
That's my recorder blinking, and now it's blinking faster.
That's odd.
Okay, that's weird.
That's okay.
Why is my recorder blinking?
Now I want to see if the stream has caught up or not, or if it's still out of sync.
Is battery dying?
No, I just put fresh batteries in.
No. Nope, it's still out of sync. It's still out of sync. Interesting. All right. Good to know.
Succeed.
So what Pip is using, just for anybody new to the stream and you're wondering what she's using, that's first off, Pip is my wife, my wife of Infinite Awesome. And she is using something called GhostTube. It is an app designed by the people that do Amy's Crypt. And their app, this is the vanilla version, it has a word bank in it. So it's similar to an Ovilus or a Paratech, where it will send out random words. And by design, some of the words are absolutely random. But then when something kicks in with GhostTube, it says it has some responses that are a little hard to dismiss, beyond the shadow of a doubt. Really tough to dismiss. And I've totally forgotten what it was that that it was going to say. All right, hang on. But that's GhostTube in a nutshell. Oh, succeed. No, and I actually heard it in that time. Okay, so succeed. So here's where I give a wag of the finger to people that are letting. So you might hear some paranormal critics, some skeptics talk a little bit about how they're not really keen on the gadgets, right? In particular, there's a skeptic that I hold in high regard, a debunker. I don't call him a skeptic so much as I call him a debunker, because this particular individual actually goes on paranormal investigations because he genuinely wants to have something happen. That is Beardo, of Beardo Gets Scared. And Beardo basically doesn't care for some of these gadgets, in particular gadgets like GhostTube and such, because he says, I don't think people should use the gadgets to do the investigating for them. And I think what he means by that, at least I would love to pick his ear and find out if that's the case. Pick his brain, pick his ear, pick the brain through his ear, whatever. But I want to talk to him about if he means, because what I notice with if he means in the way a lot of the more popular groups, the more sensational groups, will take every word that comes out of these devices as gospel, and they'll try to work a narrative around whatever word or words are coming out. You see Sam and Colby do it all the time. It's now a thing with Selena Spooky Boo and Call Me Chris. You see it with Twin Paranormal et al. Now, sometimes the word is and that's the thing though, is it's a random word generator, which means that the words are coming out at random. So they may not be connected in any way, shape, or form. But sometimes when you start to see a pattern form, that's a little different. So an example of letting the device do the investigating for me. Succeed, for example. I could say, oh, at this point, I succeeded in putting in fresh new cards, and I've got my camera up and running. That's kind of a stretch. But like when we're talking and suddenly it goes Smith, and through that entire improv session, Cindy was calling herself Miss Judy Smith or Mrs. Judy Smith. That's a little harder to shake. And one of the other things that I've heard some people be very critical of with GhostTube is they'll say, "Oh, it's just listening to you, and it's coming up with words that fit, whatever the conversation is happening." So we actually tested that theory. We actually tested it at a place called Linville Manor, and what we did was that we disabled the microphone, so there was no way for this app to hear us. And while you couldn't record the session on GhostTube anymore, you could record it with a camera. You could just record an external camera, and it was Pip doing a regular session. And the words actually still came out, still relevant. So I thought that was fascinating. I thought that was a particularly fascinating experiment. So that's one of the reasons why we think so highly of GhostTube. It's a very good app, and it's one of the few apps that are out there that I will recommend. There's a lot of other things in the GhostTube suite that I do recommend. Others, I kind of steer clear of. But yeah, the original GhostTube app is a very good app to start off with.
Succeed. Something is in use. It sounded right.
That's my recorder blinking, and now it's blinking faster.
Okay, so it's right there, and the recorder is blinking faster. So here, I'm going to find that point.
In use, it sounded right.
That's my recorder blinking, and now it's blinking faster.
Okay, so I'm going to now make this. I'm going to give this I'm going to put the in point there. So how am I going to do this? Because unfortunately, yeah, I think I'm going to have to. Oh wait. No, I think I can do this. I don't think I have to bring in the audio. Well, I should bring in the audio. That way I can make sure that it's all nice and synced up properly. So let me zoom out a bit on this timeline. Ooh, whoa. All right, that was not what I wanted, but okay. All right, so now we go over here, drag in the new audio and video. Okay, and then I'm going to do this. And let's see, I'm also going to color this track. Okay, so I got purple, I got yellow. Next color I'm going to label this with, just so that I know that it's coming from a completely different source. We're going to make it green. Oh, no, because that's the same green as this. Actually, is it? No, let's take a look. Let's go with lavender. There we go. A nice lavender. And now suddenly I'm sleepy. No, no, sorry. Okay, so how exactly does GhostTube work? I'm not super familiar with how apps work versus a dedicated device like the Ovilus. Okay. So the same principles apply. And if you're familiar, Brussels sprout, with the Ovilus is measuring different things in the environment. The theory is that because spirits, ghosts, whatever you want to call them, whatever remains, whatever you want to call them, we're comprised of energy. It's the Matrix thing. We're basically generating the same amount of energy as a Duracell battery, right? And the idea behind the Ovilus is that the spirit can go in, change things in the environment, and also get into the circuitry and go through the word bank, find the word that it wants to communicate, and then it spits it out, right? Otherwise, it's just constantly, sending out different random words. The GhostTube app is the same thing. It's using the same environmental features that your phone uses. It's got a circuit board like the Ovilus does, and it has a dictionary built in. And the idea is that the spirit will go into your phone, figure out what's going on, and it will pull out a word or phrase that it wants to communicate to you. And again, sometimes the words are absolutely random. Other times they are frighteningly close to home. I'll give you a good example. We were at Linville Manor. Pip had GhostTube running. We're chatting away. It's me, Tina, which is Phil's wife. It's me, Tina, and Pip. We're all chatting away, and out of the blue, the GhostTube says, "How do you feel?" Now, Pip hasn't said a thing about what happened that week. That week, Pip lost her mother very unexpectedly. And when it just said, "How do you feel?" Tina and I shut up and we looked at Pip, and Pip was like, "What?" And then she looked down at the phone and was like, "Oh, I'm fine. No, I'm good. I'm good. We're taking it one day at a time." That was the end of it. And the thing is, there are some other Ovilus style, I guess you could say Ovilus style random word generators, and I find that sometimes they get a little sensational. They're constantly dropping murder, blood. That'll happen with GhostTube, but very rarely. So that is why I tend to, and then after the whole thing with disabling the microphone, I feel like GhostTube just tends to give better results. All right, so what I want to do, I'm coming up on an ad break right now, so I just want to go on ahead and let it go to ads. But I also want to give us a chance to take a quick break. I want to check my hydration is fine, but I want to check in with the wifey, make sure everything's copacetic with her, stretch a bit, and I want you all to do the same thing. Stand up, stretch, get those leggies working. Just give yourself a quick mental break. If you haven't taken your meds, take your meds. I'll see you after this ad break. Okay? Be right back, everybody. Okay, everybody. Hope that was a good break for everyone. Hope you had a chance to stretch, get a little snack. This is the maple. There we go. Before we jump back in, I want to indulge and have a little pumpkin caramel because it's almost fall, y'all. Hot damn. I'm ready for fall, everybody. I am so damn ready. Thing is, as much as I love caramels, they're super chewy. So while I'm chewing on this, I'll mute the sound of my microphone, but I'll sync up the sound here. See, the thing about fall and winter, yes, it is miserable being cold. I'll be the first one to tell you that. However, when it's summer, you can only take off so many clothes until you start breaking the law. At least with winter, you can bundle the F up and stay warm that way. But man, heat, I do not do heat well. If I'm sweating, I'm either getting my freak on or I'm exercising. That's the only way I enjoy heat or sweating. Just throwing that out there. If that's too much information, I apologize, but you know what I mean. There are intense zoomies going on in the next room. My cats know how to drift. Tabbified drift. That's a new Fast and Furious. Today I learned, chat. Apparently in Fast and Furious 9, they sent members of the Fast and Furious crew into space. I did not realize that they went that far. I mean, it was pretty ridiculous how far they were pushing the envelope. But even the studio execs, even the producers behind Fast and Furious were like, yeah, we had no business sending them into space. We didn't know what we were doing. That was a stupid thing to do. So, yeah, there's that. Okay, let me go ahead and quickly sync this up.
Faster.
That's odd.
Okay, that's weird.
That's strange.
Yeah, it's never done this before, and I've had this for years. Is it?
Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. I got it right. I got it on the first try. First try. Didn't have to adjust it or anything. Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to hang on to this audio as well. Oh wait, no, I can't really. How am I going to do this? Well, you know what? I'm going to deal with that later. But I have the second. Yeah, I've got the second or the other camera angle put in, so I got nothing to worry about with that. We're still gonna run with I'm still gonna use. I'm gonna hide this one, and then later on off stream, I'm gonna fine tune. I'm gonna fine tune the timeline so that I have like one cars in space. Exactly, Randy. I had no idea. I saw the still shot from it, and I'm like, wow. I mean, granted, I kind of gave up on the whole Fast and Furious franchise. I want to say the third or fourth one, and I was like, this is effing ridiculous. And I couldn't enjoy it. I mean, the first one was stupid to begin with. Sorry. I don't mean to yuck anybody's yum, but the Fast and Furious, the first film, was absolutely ridiculous. And no, it wasn't ridiculous. It was just dumb. It was dumb entertainment. And I get how they made the first one work. I get how they made the third one work. But the fourth one, I can't remember what I remember seeing one of the later ones. I'm like, this is effing ridiculous. However, I gave it a pass. When I was channel surfing and I saw one of the, I can't even remember which Fast and Furious it was. But Helen Mirren shows up in it. And I'm like, wait, what? And Helen Mirren was cast as Jason Statham's mom. And I was like, okay, I'm in. I'm totally effing in. And I will say that the one that I actually paid money to see in the theaters was Hobbs and Shaw. And that was damn fun. That wasn't stupid fun. That was just honest to God fun. The fact that that I think it's Dwayne Johnson's Samoan mom comes out and she's got her flip-flop out and Pip loses a gasket and I said, what is it? And she goes, that's a very Polynesian thing to do. And she was talking about Polynesians, Maori, Samoa, Fijians. Apparently that's a thing that their moms will take off their jandals, which is our versions of flip-flops. And they'll just take out the flip-flops and they'll just start throwing them at the kids. So I was like, okay, cool. And we got to see The Rock do a I think it's a Samoan haka. I think that was The Rock's lineage. I think he is, I believe of the different Nesians, he is Samoan. I believe. I could be wrong on that. But anyway, Hobbs and Shaw. That was fun. That's hella fun. Hella fun. I mean, I'm a sucker for a Jason Statham movie anyway. So there you go. I watched The Beekeeper. Yeah. I watched The Beekeeper. Granted, I'm more of a, I like to see him act. So you got movies like The Beekeeper, Working Man. But then you got films like Snatch, right? And Wrath of Man, I really enjoyed Wrath of Man. That's a dark film. That's a dark effing film. Okay, I've completely derailed here, but I'm about to get back on track. So hang on. Welcome to my world of undiagnosed ADHD, and according to people who have ADHD, from friends of mine on Twitch to our daughter, yeah, Dad, you've got ADHD. So there you have it. Okay. No, they weren't even pod racing. I don't even know how they handled the logistics of getting the car in outer space, but apparently one of the people that got into space was Ludacris. So I'm just gonna roll with it, Randy. I'm just gonna effing roll with it. All right, let's get back to where we were here. Oh, gotta pod down the music. Speaking of pod racers, and yeah, we're gonna push on ahead for a bit longer, just a bit longer.
Could it be storage?
Oh, pardon me.
It's out of storage, or I would guess it's out of storage or low battery.
I just changed the batteries.
Yeah, it's not low battery.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it might be storage. Okay.
Do you want to light?
Yeah. I think
Wait, I thought I heard it say, "Don't come in here."
That's strange.
Yeah, it's never done this before, and I've had this for years. Is it? Could it be storage?
It's out of
Could it be storage? Could it be storage? Could it be storage?
it's out of storage.
Could it be storage?
Gonna mark it anyway. I'm gonna give it the 3 question marks because it is very clear it is something, but I'll be damned if I know what it is. Let's see. We got here. What is it? It was that's my box. Okay. So yeah, why not? Rappers in space.
It's out of storage, or I would guess it's out of storage or low battery.
And what did Pip say there? Pip is saying something now.
Could it be storage?
It's out of storage, or I would guess.
Are you sure, Brussels sprout? Are you sure you really need Ludacris driving in space? I mean, I personally think what we need is Tom Cruise dressed in an overweight suit with a bald cap, dancing to Ludacris. That I didn't realize I needed until I saw it at the end of Tropic Thunder. And man, to this day, I'm like, when does Tom Cruise don that suit again? Because I'm ready for it. I've been ready for a. I think it's Les Grossman. I think that's the name of the character he played in Tropic Thunder. Hello. Uh-oh, you're wagging your tail. Is somebody chasing you? Now, are you chasing Grandma? Wasn't Dorito. It was either Hudson or Hicks.
Inside the storage, or I would guess inside the storage or low battery.
I just changed the batteries.
Then it's not low battery.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Batteries.
Then it's not low battery.
Okay, so I'm not sure what Pip is saying there, but she just got absolutely on GhostTube. So here we go. I'm gonna go back and listen to that one more time. See if I can figure out what my wife is saying there. Walking Bard with that gifted sob to Les Grossman. Are you serious? There's a Les Grossman that is following me? Where's the key grip? Where's the key grip? There he is. I want you to go over to the director and punch him as hard as possible. How are you, Walker? We are overdue for talking to you about requests. I don't think we'll need a hotel room. I do not think Pip and I will need a hotel room. I got plenty of points. I just gotta schedule the room and do that. But I think I'm gonna sound very lightweight when it comes to my alcohol. Just giving you fair warning on that. But yeah, what we do need though is the address. We just I need the address of where this is where this soiree is happening. Okay, so yeah, that's Walker, everybody. Walking Bard. Walker, you might recognize from our outing at the USS North Carolina, which was a good time, a very good time. Oh, I know that. Okay.
Inside the storage, or I would. Inside the storage, or I would guess inside the storage.
Okay. We can ask if we want to.
I just changed the batteries.
Then it's not low battery.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it might be storage. Okay. Do you want to light it? Yeah. I think
Okay, wait a minute. Wait, it's right in there.
Storage. Okay. Do you want to light it?
Yeah, it actually says don't come in here.
Okay. Do you want to light it?
I feel like I'm going to have to come up with a new typeface for the Phasma box because it sounds creepy as F. But I might just keep it simple and just have it just say things like don't come in, just use the same typeface that I've been using all this time. Okay, so this is Phasma box. How have you been, Walker? How you doing? You doing all right, my friend? It's kind of ominous. We've gotten a couple of get outs and don't come in here's. America's Most Wanted and other stuff like that. Thank you. Still standing. Always good. Always good to still be standing. Absolutely.
Approach?
Did it just say approach? Yeah, I heard approach. It's funny. I think what it is about the this is going to be a heck of a callback, and I can only assume a handful of people are going to get this reference. But the Phasma box reminds me of something you would see or hear in the movie Logan's Run. It's got that 70s sci-fi, this is the voice of the future kind of vibe to it. I heard on YouTube that apparently there has been a lot of attempts to get a Logan's Run reboot / remake off the ground, and it just constantly fails. And I'm just like, maybe that's for the best. Logan's Run was a very dated version of sci-fi. I don't think we need to remake everything of that time era because, man, just, anyway.
Approach? Would you like...
Oh, wow. Okay, that's very interesting. Phasmabox says approach, and then Pip gets on GhostTube, come forward. So, okay, so that is when we really start to pay attention. It's one thing when the random words that are being generated by these various devices it's one thing when they are just spitting out random words and you're just like, okay, maybe there's a narrative in there, maybe there's not. But when two separate things come up with the same thing, or they start corroborating each other, come forward. We actually had this one thing where we were investigating Trinity Episcopal. It was in this season. That's our church, and we actually had two random word generators running at the same time. We had GhostTube, and then we had the Paratech. And if I remember correctly, we were running Paratech's big brother Anubis, and they were actually having full-on conversations. These two random word generators, and that was a lot to take in. That was a heck of a lot to take in.
Would you like Miss Smith to sit back down?
See, now GhostTube is starting to kick up. And I think it's because we're no longer asking questions. At least that's my theory on it.
Down?
Okay. Now, the question is, it says it's either morning or morning. I don't know which is which. But there's morning and morning with a U. So I'm not sure which one. I didn't check at the time, so yeah.
Morning, like good morning or morning?
Morning.
Yeah.
Good morning.
She sat back down.
Oh. Okay, hold on. But Alex with the save.
Morning, like good morning or morning?
Morning.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, okay, muy interesante. All right, so I gotta correct that. It was morning with a U. Both are relevant to this space, but that's very interesting. So, all right. I have no recollection of what we did. I thought we just did the one and done, and we were over, but I guess not.
Good morning or morning?
Morning.
Yeah.
Good morning.
She sat back down.
Mrs. Smith really could use your help.
What?
Friday?
Yeah, it's the memory.
You have time Friday to help her on your schedule? Should I check it for you?
Sad.
I have no recollection of doing this with the second camera. I have no recollection of moving it forward like that. Now, granted, this was last year. A lot was happening on this day too. I don't mind saying we actually closed on our house in Northern Virginia, and then that day we went to the National Comedy Museum, and then we jumped over and did this. Got back to the hotel room, took a nap, and then we went to Wildwood. It was a big day. It was a big freaking day. Okay, so this is GhostTube. But now you can see what Phasmabox looks like. It does have almost like a steampunk kind of vibe about it. Okay, so sad. Here we go. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 45 seconds. Ads in 40 seconds. Ads in 40 seconds. That is all. Remember, if you're over on YouTube, you got nothing to worry about. If you're over here on Twitch, if you've got a sub to the channel, you're good. If you are subbing to Twitch Turbo, you're good. And these are just some ways that can help support the channel or support Twitch itself. And I appreciate everybody working their way, because when you work your way through the ads and you respond to the ads or you just watch the ads, you know what? That helps me out a lot too. It makes me look good in front of Twitch. So again, I appreciate you. Thank you all for your patience. Okay, back to where we were. So I took this a little closer to Phasmabox. All right, and because I really had no, because I honestly can say I had no other place to move. I have no other place to move this camera. Or I should say, Kenneth. I can't move Kenneth at all. I can't move him anywhere.
She is very sad. What do you recommend for sad ladies?
That just say bath.
Sad ladies. What do you recommend for sad ladies?
Now, the significance of that was in the earlier role play that we were doing. We were playing it up that Cindy was suffering from hysteria, and we were talking about the electrobaths. So the fact that it's saying that that was a direct response, I feel like, who the heck is calling me? Hold on. Somebody trying to call me? Okay. Oh, okay. All right. That was apparently intended for Walker only, because Nico and Walker are currently talking on Discord. Okay, where was I? Yeah, I'm right here. Okay. Thank you, Walker. Okay. Love you, Walker. All right. Let's get back to it. That was very surreal. I was like, who the hell is calling me?
Sad ladies.
What was that? Bath and what?
Sad ladies.
Oh, you're asking questions.
How's that?
Is it saying it's raining?
Sad ladies.
So the other thing that's very relevant of that is that it was raining the night we were there. It was raining the night we were there. So if there was something trying to lock in, it's starting to lock in hard. And I have a feeling the Phasmabox isn't done. So bath, and then she said it's raining, and then same voice too. That's the weird part. Same voice.
Oh, you're asking questions.
How's asking that?
That's me beeping, sorry.
it's not saying that the card is full. It's just saying that the memory is out of whack. So I just replaced that card, and right now the card is performing. Right now the card is.
And then it just said the name of one of our teammates, Tina. The core four of Old Spirits is myself, Phil Rossi, Tina Rossi, and my wife. So, I mean, granted, Tina is not necessarily a unique name, but to us, it's very unique. To us. So wait, you heard a mom? Did you hear mom? Or are you talking about something else? I'm gonna take this back.
Sad ladies.
What's answering?
Oh, you're asking questions.
I was asking about it.
That's me beeping, sorry.
I'm interested in both your days.
Right there, mom.
That is weird.
That is.
That's me beeping, sorry.
There's a little syllable right before it. I don't think it's mom. It sounds like mom at the end, but it's a 2-syllable word. It almost, or actually, it could be 2 words. It sounds like it says "get up."
Sorry.
Yeah, it says like it says "get up." I think it says "get up."
I'm interested in both your data's going and both your memory's going.
That is weird.
That is very weird because it's not saying that the card is full. It's just saying that the memory is out of whack. So I just.
It just hit something underneath there.
Because it's not saying that the card is full. It's just saying because it's not saying that the card is full. It's just saying that the full. It's just saying that the memory is out of whack. So I just replaced that card, and right now the card is performing just fine.
Why is that red light on?
What?
Oh, is that your room?
Yeah, that's the run. Okay, yeah.
Dr. Perry, are you still in here with us?
Whoa. I don't know what that sound was, but yikes.
Who laughed?
That was a weird sound. It's the breaths. When I hear the breaths come out of devices like this, that makes me nervous. Both the Phasmabox and Phil's Portal. That gets me. That gets me on edge. That gets me a little on edge. Won't lie there. Won't lie there. Won't lie much anywhere, kind of, to be honest with you. But anyway.
Who laughed? Good evening.
Is that what it said? Good evening? I don't think it's saying good evening. It's saying something. No.
Good evening.
Couldn't quite make that out, but I don't think it was saying good evening. Didn't sound like that. Oh, now that I heard. That said sit down. That said sit down. Okay, round 2 of Phasmobox. Here we go. Okay. So in a situation like that, I will just go ahead and use the the three question marks and go. All right. So yeah, instead of coming up with the with the production elements, I've found that if I do this, if I mark it up, this will actually make it go faster when I get into production. So okay, here we go.
Good evening.
Well, there was a very faint whistle in the background. It is funny though. Alex is setting off all the beeps and chirps and everything like that, and I feel like if Phil were there, he would probably say, hey, just put it down. Don't worry about it. We'll give you our audio. You need to be omnipresent. You need to be present in the investigation. Because if that were me, that'd be exactly what Phil would be telling me. He would not be putting up with those shenanigans. But again, I am following the lead of APS. Also, this thing is just wow. Okay.
Any symptoms?
That's pretty close. I will give it that. Yeah. Any symptoms?
Any symptoms?
The last syllable is a little. It's a little muffled, but I think that's a close enough one. I'll make the judgment call on that.
Yes, tell me.
Oh, and Pip changed up on me, and she's now using Seer. So the question is, do I have Pip's Seer images? Let's just double check. Do I have $1,000 question? Does T, the guy who edits all this stuff together, does he have what he needs to make this episode work? Because one of the things T needs to make this episode work are the images. Okay, so there's images. Oh, that's not it. Damn it. Okay. Wait, was that Dr. Perry? It was Dr. Perry. Ooh, okay. All right, so those images. Okay, that's like a. Oh no! Damn it. Okay, I gotta find out from the wifey if she's got her Seer images. It might be faster if I just go downstairs. Okay. Give me a second, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, we're kind of sitting on pins and needles now. See, the thing is, that chime that you heard, that soft chime that you heard, I'll play it again. I'll play it again for everybody. So. You're going to hear in the background a soft chime.
Any symptoms?
Yes.
That chime you heard, that is the cue that you are getting on your phone. That's the audio cue saying that you are getting an image on GhostTube Seer.
Yes, my tummy hurts.
Okay. Just waiting to hear, hopefully, that Pip downloaded these images and put them in a folder. That's what I'm hoping for. Okay, that is a little weird. That is a little weird. Sorry, I'm getting distracted now. I'm trying to take my mind off of what may or may not be happening with these images. Okay, but I did tell my wife. I said come in here and tell me. Either way, tell me what's going on, because that way, because I promise I won't be mad. I just want to know. I just want to know. That's all. Okay. So let's get back to this, because the thing is, Pip also is very good at describing the images, but because we are in a visual medium like this, I really want to have the images.
Urine samples? We do not take one.
What does it say? What did it say? It said... Wait, hold on. I love it. I love it when my wife does a little victory lap. I love it when my wife does a victory lap, everybody. I'm not kidding. I love it when she does a victory lap. Past Pip for the win.
Past Pip. Yo, beauty.
Come here, President Pip. Pass along this kiss to Past Pip.
No, Past Pip probably got some kisses. She's celebrating.
No, she's not.
Yeah, they're all in
Oh my
there.
God! Look at all of them. Look at all of them.
Someone by her screaming. She screams and they turn up.
And they all turn up. They all turn up. Okay. All right, we're gonna. I'm gonna take a brief moment here. Well, you're actually gonna see me. Hang on, I'll do this.
Hey, no fight scenes. No fight scene.
I'll go on ahead and switch over to intermission for just a moment, chat. Are you gonna feed them treats or no? So long as you give Evie Goop.
But you have to. Someone else has to give them food at the same time.
No, you don't. No. Evie's a good girl. She waits until the end. But you got to get her out of there, because that's where I feed Hicks. Hang on, everybody. I'm gonna give you a. This is a rare one, everybody. This is a rare one. We have all the cats here. So let me go on ahead. Let me switch over here. Okay. This is a 2-person operation. Hold on. I got brain freeze now. I got brain freeze now, Daddy.
Rick Hicks, you're feeding the phone.
Nothing but a freak of life and a freak of death.
Yeah, I got ice cream, Mom. I got ice cream.
Must be a good girl, because I got ice cream. Whew. Evie was in the other room. She was in the she was on the couch. So for anyone over on YouTube or Twitch wondering what the hell was that, those are all the cats in the house. Apparently they were drawn here by the elder cat Scream, aka Viola. Viola gave a wail, and then everybody showed up. So here's the complicated thing about Evie. Evie is our rescue. You can actually see in one of our 5-minute paranormals from this season the story of EVP. But Evie, we discovered she has a really awful allergy to anything with chicken or chicken byproducts, because when she has chicken, she will groom herself. She gets some type of weird, I guess, an itch or an allergy, and she grooms herself until she's raw. And, you know, it was a bit like when she groomed herself when she was getting ready to have kittens, and she, you know, removed all the fur, nips out, bars open. But now she will just lick herself raw until she bleeds. Hey, Rosa, how are you? I'm sorry, you came in at probably the worst time. I was just explaining Evie's allergy. The queen was in the middle, is in the middle shelf, but then but again, and you can still see her in the middle shelf as well. You still see her there. But Evie, we can't feed her anything with chicken byproducts in it. So while all the other cats get their treats, and usually I'm the one that's kind of managing this on my own, but while the other cats get their treats, I will then go on ahead and I will take Evie, and I will set her aside on the couch, either in the couch or next to the couch, and I feed her a churro. And a churro is they are now the big thing with cats. Cats love this churro stuff. Okay, it's like it's basically a puree, but there's no byproducts in it. And so when it says salmon, it is just salmon. When it's tuna, it's just tuna. Even on the Temptations, which is actually how we kind of won over Evie, because we were feeding her Temptations. Now, granted, she was pregnant with kittens, so she probably didn't care what she had. But yeah, Evie. Even in the Temptations, there's chicken meal in there. There's chicken byproducts in there. So we can't feed her those. And Evie gets a little upset because she's going, why is everybody else getting treats but me? You know? Why am I not getting treats? Well, actually, it sounds like this.
Why is other people getting treats but me? What is up with that hoop and choop?
And then I go, hey, Evie.
What is it, Daddy?
Listen, Evie.
What?
Evie?
Now I'm just playing. Okay, so then I take Evie aside and I give her the goop by herself. And it's kind of like ice cream because I keep it in the refrigerator. And that little refrigerator, that's my college refrigerator, everybody. And it keeps shit cold. And I can tell Evie is kind of having a mini brain freeze because she just kind of goes, but she doesn't lick herself. So everything's copacetic. How are you, Rosa? How are you, Rosa? It's great to see you, Rosa. Thank you for coming in. Okay. I am looking now for... Not starred. It's Kitty. Yes, it is Kitty Crack. It really is. Okay. Wayside, Cena, Masonic, Penhurst, Annaberg, Factory, Wildwood. Oh, look at... Oh, seriously? Look at you, Pip. Look at you. Nice job, Pip. Nice freaking job. Wait, Wildwood 22, 22, 2, and 25. Oh, same ones. Okay, great. Something I always like about industrial music, the weird movies that they sample, that they grab clips from. Man, they are weird as hell. Okay, but anyway, so that's the long and short of it of what's going on with our cats. So yeah, we just want to make sure that Evie knows that she's getting treats. She's just not getting those treats. But and I honestly, if you were to ask me, how good are cats' memories, I don't know. I honestly do not know. But I will tell you this: I feel like Evie has a very strong memory because whenever she sees the Temptations, she just goes bananas. She is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. She loves. But I also remember, and you'll see it in the if you watch the if you watch the 5-minute paranormal that we do about the parent, it's called an attachment. On the thumbnail it says an attachment got us. And it is basically how we found her. And if you want the TLDR version of it, we found Evie while on a paranormal investigation. Carrie, thank you very much for that sub over on YouTube. Thank you for coming on in. Welcome to the EMFers. See, over here on Twitch it's the Monster Mash. Over on YouTube it's the EMFers. But what I was going to say was that yeah, the we arrived at our Airbnb for the old hospital on College Hill, and yeah, it was there that we found Evie on our Airbnb patio, and one thing led to another. Next thing we knew, we were doing an extraction. We were doing an exfil. And you know what? If we went back in time, we'd do it all over again. Okay, Brussels Sprout, you're running for the night. Love the stream and the vibes. Can't wait to tune in for the next one. Thank you, Brussels Sprout. I always love to hear that. And again, everyone, attention, all personnel. Ads in 20 seconds. That is all. All right, I think, did I get the folder? Yes, the folder is on the G drive. Now, okay. And now, we go back to here. Thanks for bearing with me, everybody. I just want to take care of this. Okay, we go back to my drive. Should have pup. Yeah, we're gonna download pup. And then hopefully I can play around with some of the pictures. Because when she drops in, when you hear that tone, you gotta drop in. And I'm not gonna do any of the fancy effects or anything like that. I'm just gonna go on ahead and say, okay, let's just drop in the place where it's going to go, and I'll fix it later. I'll fix it in post, if you will. But I also need to make sure that I put it in the drive with the investigation. I'm so glad Past Pup took care of business. We've been it's funny, we actually did or I should say I did a 5-minute paranormal on making sure you don't lose, valuable, that you didn't lose any valuable stuff. You didn't lose any files or anything that's important, because that's it. When you go to an investigation, it's very easy to forget to download stuff from your phone or download stuff from your camera or anything like that. And we were scrambling, and so I went on ahead and I did a 5-minute paranormal about file management and when to download stuff. Nobody in the team watched it. Nobody watched it. It was also one of our lower performing, but I mean, it was one of our lower performing 5-minute paranormals. But the thing is, that's the kind of stuff that I personally think people ought to pay attention to, because that's where a lot of paranormal investigators get tripped up. They get tripped up on the administrative stuff, you know, and it can be frustrating, especially when you're the guy doing the editing. It becomes especially frustrating because it's like, look, I just need to make sure everything. And so, fun fact, true story. Now, when we do an investigation, when me and Phil do an investigation, that night or the night after, we download, upload everything, and I make sure no stone goes unturned. And this is since this is like for example, we got back from what was it? The Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. We got back at like 4 a.m, and I said, "Everybody, give me your cards," and I downloaded everything that morning. And then we actually started going through it the next day. We were going to road trip out to see the Mothman, and instead we wound up staying at the Airbnb, just going through the footage, and already just in the preliminary like quick sweep that we did, it was ridiculous the stuff that we were finding, and it's like, okay, this is going to be a juicy one. All right. So let me just see here. I'm going to go back to Wildwood here, and then I'm going to import. Bless you, Pip. Bless you. So happy that the past Pip did this. And let's see. The first image that Pip got this evening. You gotta be kidding me. You've got to be... Okay, chat. Check this out. Okay, first off. Again, Wildwood is delivering on all cylinders. Okay. So I got to find the chime.
Any symptoms?
Yes.
All right. So it's right there. So you hear the chime. Chat, this is not an exaggeration. This was the first image that Pip pulled from GhostTube Seer. And there it is.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
And there it is. That was the image that GhostTube Seer created. First one of the night. Yep, that was worth it. That was worth making Pip jump through a few hoops to make sure that they had gotten that. Because yep. Okay. Let me just see here. 60? Yeah, that's perfect. And then I'm gonna put it. I'm just gonna place this, and then I'm gonna do this for all the episodes, all the different images that'll come out at this point, if any more images come out. Yep, look at that. Okay, so for anybody not familiar with GhostTube Seer, let me bring you up to speed. So this is how GhostTube Seer works. It works similarly to Ovilus, and it works similarly to other word banks like the GhostTube word bank, and also the Paratech and the Anubis. However, instead of giving you a word or giving you a phrase, Seer will go on ahead, and now this is the only downside of Seer. It needs the internet to work, and it's because it's it's using an algorithm to create generative AI, and it will go on ahead and it will create an image. It'll create an image that that looks like this, and some images are more vivid than others, and yeah, that's what's happening with GhostTube Seer, and it is. I actually did a not only a review of Seer, but I also did a debunking GhostTube video. Again, 5 Minute Paranormal was this season, and I did hey, let's look at these apps, these two apps, and let's bust some of the myths that people are spreading around them. And honestly, with GhostTube Seer, there are a lot of people that do not care for Seer. They basically go, it's a useless piece of equipment. It's very subjective, and the answer is yes. It is very subjective. But it does get you wondering what is the message that's trying to be put across to you. And we have caught stuff, or I should say we have gotten images from GhostTube Seer that are really hard to explain. And the fact that they were just pulled out of the air like that, pretty amazing. Pretty freaking amazing. Now, wait a minute. Now, it looks like Pip was Pip. Hang on. I just want to make sure that Pip. I want to make sure I'm not getting my sessions mixed up.
While we were standing in the hallway. I love a good ghost cat, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Crossing the back of my leg while we were standing in the hallway. I love.
Okay, so that's a different one. So she has some videos, and this wasn't her first barbecue, but it also wasn't the first image. But this was the first image, at least in this room, it looks like, because she's given me, Pip has given me her videos, but the videos do not look like they are in the same room. Just doing a quick scan here just to see. I'm not sure where these are in the investigation, but I'm going to make the bold assumption these three were in here. But yeah, apparently this was the first one for the night. Good gravy. That's insane. Oh, wait. Darn it. There you go. This is the one that I want to get rid of because it's a duplicate. Okay. Wow. Wowsy woozy. Okay. Now let me see if Pip actually describes this image. That's really something.
Yes, my tummy hurts.
It feels like it says temple there.
You're in San.
I can't make out the first part of it. Second part of it sounds like it says, the first part of it sounds like it's swallowed. But I clearly hear temple. So I'm gonna mark that as temple. Okay.
Urine samples? We do not take one.
just gonna clear this.
She's showing signs of hysteria. She's showing signs of melancholia. And now we believe she may also have an ulcer. And there are upcoming signs of tuberculosis. So we are looking at putting her in room 3, which gets plenty of sunshine and fresh air. Ulcer. And there are upcoming signs of tuberculosis. So we are looking at putting. That's weird. So this sounds like someone shushing, like you're telling someone to calm down, or you're just trying to ease their pain or calm down. Putting her in room 3, which gets plenty of sunshine and fresh air.
That's what it sounds
Possible
like.
what? Possibility. That's what it sounded like to me. Possibility. And fresh air. Okay.
That's what it sounds
Possible
like.
what?
Possible something?
It just shushed you.
It did.
Is there any other things you'd like to recommend at this stage?
Polio?
No, not polio. Sound like it said holio. And at this stage?
Polio? I don't, doctor, if I.
And at this stage? It actually says, "How are you?" It actually says, "How are you?" It actually says, "How are you?" That's what it sounds like to me. How are you? How are you?
Polio? I don't, doctor, if I'm trying something. If I may disagree, the patient is not showing signs of polio.
You may not disagree, nurse, but I will tell Dr. Perry on your behalf that you believe she is not showing symptoms of polio. Okay. So here's where this track ends. So that's 33. Which means I need 34. So we get a Taika. We got no. 32, 33, 34. There we go, 34. Well, actually, how do I manage that? Well, yeah. That's how I manage it. Okay. Okay, and then we go to yellow. Oh, and I can just stretch it out. Yeah, I can always do that. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. I know. First, got to label it yeller
That's the same angle. I'm gonna zoom out and pull this out. I still have no idea how in sync this the stream is with the audio. The audio is still looks like the audio is still in play with the rest of the audio, but this is where I can't necessarily put a lot of faith in the in the stream to stay in sync with everything else. But I got plenty of camera angles to choose from. I've got this camera angle. I've got a second camera angle, which I know is fine. So no worries. I'm good. I'm good.
And upon further examination,
what the hell is that?
half
Hear that laugh?
that you believe she is not showing symptoms of polio.
It's right there. Okay, there's a laugh. Oops, wait a minute. Didn't change the color. There we go. Okay.
And upon further examination, I will agree that yes, she does not show signs of polio.
So I think what Alex is doing here, and yes, there will be other angles that I'm going to be going back and forth from, but according to what I'm seeing here, I think Alex is making room on their recorder so that they can continue audio recording. Granted, I have my audio, so I can get them the audio, without an issue.
His phone over there.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think it was waking up because I was getting bursts over here.
I'm on airplane.
That's weird because I was getting flashes from whoever's phone is over there.
Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I think this will be a good place for us to call it a night. Oh my God, I've been in intermission all this time. Shit. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. Ah, pro streamer, everybody. Yeah, that's me. That's me. On that note, I think I'm just gonna wrap it up because I'm afraid if I try to raid anybody, it'll probably go south on me as well. I have been this whole time. I have been in intermission. Jeez. This is where I need. I need one of my mods to send out that hey, listen, and I can go, what? Oh yeah, I'm in intermission. Okay. Whew. But you know what? That was a good night. That was definitely a good freaking night. I am very, very happy. Very, very happy with some of the stuff we found. I think it's a good sign. It's a really good sign. All right. Let's see who's on right now. Yeah, been on for 3 hours. Been on 6.5 hours. And this is 6.5 hours. Oh, they're celebrating their. You know what? We're gonna raid GPTV. We're gonna raid Girls Play TV. They're good peeps. I love them, and they're all celebrating their anniversary. So I think I'll do that. So hold on a minute. Okay. So. Rating GP TV. Thing I also like about rating GP TV is they have a very good, nice and easy username. So it's gonna get wild. It's gonna get wacky. It's gonna get crazy because it's GPTV. I love these ladies. They're really nice people. Super nice people. So yeah, let's go on ahead. You know what to do. If you have a tier 1 sub, you can go on ahead. Oh, by the way, for those of you on oh, nope, not that. Oh, crap. If you have a tier 1 sub, you don't have to worry. You can just copy the message and paste it away, paste away. But if you don't, that's okay. You can make your own. You can get emotes together from wherever you want. Just make sure the message says it's Tea Party. Cheers from the Monster Mash. That's about it. That's all I ask. But yeah, we're gonna go raid the lovely ladies over at GPTV. Thank you all so much. I will see you all Saturday. Saturday we'll be doing a little bit of Magic and a little bit of VR. I'm gonna finally get back into Iron Man, so we'll see how we go there. Okay. So anyway, thank you all again. For those of you on YouTube, stream just gonna end. Those of you on Twitch, we're gonna go see GPTV on the West Coast. Take care, everybody. Peace. See you Saturday.
Next one we need is fish. Fish and cucumber next. Like. Hi, Tea Monster. And then
Hi, Tea Monster.
How you doing? Cucumber. You're from the Monster Mash. That's fun. There's a graveyard smash. Oh my God. Dracula's son was there. Oh. Hi, Tea Monster. I hope you're doing well, friend. Y'all still getting 3 stars though. You don't even need to sweat yet. Thank you.
I'm just like chilling.
I need to sweat. What do you mean?
We've seen how this game really gets violent.
Wow.
Oh yeah. We played so much this game in this first couple levels.
Yeah, push it up like up. You got to run over the button.
Down.
The button right there. Up. Yeah. Up.
Oh.
Thank you, Dilbert.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I know I'm
Pasta. We're making pasta. Boiled pasta and chopped tomato, meat, mushroom, or fish and prawns. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I want ghost hunt.
Yes, I want to go
There's
ghost hunting so bad.
A bunch of places around
Maddie and I will be.
I wanted to go forever.